We're outside the gates of Decked Out 3, Tango's massive game that he is working on. And in today's episode, we are finally helping him out. He tasked us long ago with doing the trees and landscaping around the perimeter of Decked Out. And I got busy with some other things. It slipped my mind. And then I overthought the trees. But I'm finally going to be confident in myself and just going to say the trees that I think are going to be good are going to be good. I hope. I'm starting to overthink myself again. Anyway, I got a lot of really, really cool tree designs to do here. I'm thinking some tall pointies and some little ones that kind of overlap the water. Maybe some kind of pathway system. We had talked originally with him a while back about doing something that connects from the gate down there and kind of winds its way up here like Maleficent's castle and then works its way up to the top. And I think he has a big build plan for up there. I don't think that's a spoiler. So I got a lot of cool ideas, especially to make everything feel kind of dead and stuff along those lines. Now, what can we do with the water? I feel like we could do something down here. I'm curious. Is there anything under this where we could deepen it? Oh, spaghetti-o. Oh no. Oh no. That looks like redstone. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh gosh, it just missed it. It just missed it. Okay, call off the dogs. Call off the dogs. Everything's fine. Everybody calm down. Everybody take a deep breath. You're panicking, not me. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna mess with the water level of this delightful lake. I really like the level. It's perfect. I'm not gonna do a bunch of glass and tentacles. No, not at all. It's perfect. I love it so much. Okay, we're gonna wait for Tango to log on, and then we're going to talk to him about this project, and if he has any other ideas, and run some ideas by him to see if they're all good before I start, and that never happened. While I wait for Tango to log on, and to let my ideas brew a little longer to see if any new ideas pop up, I thought I'd update you guys on where I've been, and unfortunately I've been dealing with two health issues that collided. A lot like Nightmare Before Christmas, when two holidays collide. That's pretty much how I felt. So yeah, physically drained from dealing with this, and mentally drained with dealing with the healthcare system. And yeah, it's been rough. And I just want to express a bit of gratitude as we walk through our base here, and I want to show you the waterfall in just a second. That I just appreciate each and every one of you for the support. I know it's been a while since there's been a stream or a video, and yep, the waterfall. I got the geysers under there. So yeah, as I said, just gratitude and appreciation for you guys. And as a little treat, look at this. Look at this. The geysers under the water. Oh, I love it. I love it. And it just brings a little kinetic energy here. Let's see if we can back the camera up just a smidge so we get a better view. Look at how cool that looks. It looks a little bit like Multnomah Falls. If you know what I'm talking about, let me know in the comments. It does kind of look like that. But anyway, as I said, thank you for the support. It means a lot, and it warms my scarred heart. And don't think I forgot about our Hermitcraft Piggy Bank project, where we're making a fully operational battle station. Oh, definitely not a battle station, but a fully operational bank, where we will accumulate all of the Hermit's diamonds in our vaults. And the Hermits then can feel that their diamonds are protected and safe, and then they can also take the opportunity to show it off here in the Hall of Wealth. But what we're gonna have to do today is raise the redstone flag to attract some of our nerdy Hermit friends to help us with the redstone, so we can build the vault, the deposit system, and then these redstone lamp systems to show how many diamonds you have, and hopefully that spurs some competition here in the shopping district. maybe people form groups and compete against shops and things along those lines, which I think could be very fun. And no, I did not forget about it. And I definitely haven't forgot about my storage competition where hermits are competing right now to see who can defeat my chess monster. Look at this. We got Impulse down at the bottom there. We got Cub Fan here in the middle. And then just yonder is Doc. And way at the end is Joe H. Hills from Nashville, Tennessee. And I'm just ear to ear grinning that the hermits competed in this. I got a really cool trophy for the winner. And I'm very curious to see who is going to, in the end, defeat my chess monster. And there it is, the chess monster itself. I have a predicament. I need a lot of resources for today, and I probably have the resources I need in all of these shulker boxes. But what is truly faster? Going through all these boxes or doing a super fast grind mode and harvesting all new resources? What is your opinion on that? I think it's faster just to get entirely new resources. But before we do that, let's pop over to my 14. That's right. This is a 14-year-old test world that I test all of my builds in. And these are some of the trees that I've been thinking about working on. So these are kind of some tall, pointy trees, and I think that fits the higher elevation of Decked Out being built in a mountain. I've also been looking at this shelving for the tree. So this was entirely built out of shelves. Now this one's a hybrid. So logs to shelves to fence posts to chain. So it kind of creates a thick base to a pointy tip. Over here, I was thinking about doing some different colors with the leaves, but I think sticking to the grays fits the lore of Decked Out much, much better. And these are actually slowly coming together. When we actually build these for real, I think they're going to be significantly taller, and I want the branches to be a little bit more spindly and craggly, things like that. So let's go meet up with Tango. But before we do that, enjoy today's commercial break. Yep, just returned home and we won the championships, the Copper Crown. Hold on, let me call you back. Well, hello there. And yep, just returned home from another trip. What allows me to crisscross the world in style and with rugged gear that gets me to point A to point B is today's video sponsor, Ridge. After traveling as much as I do, respectful and use the door. As you know, I'm very careful around Decked Out with the redstone and no spoilers, of course. That appears to be a spoiler right there. Okay, all right, let's get his attention first here. Tango, hi ho you. Okay, there's context around the ho. Oh, wait, that's not how you spell ho. Oh shoot. Okay, wait, that didn't feel right. Is it H-E-W or is it H-O-E? Oh shoot, I forgot how to spell ho. It is midnight. Gotta give a man some grace at midnight for his spelling. Oh jeez, I'm embarrassed. I'm just gonna not talk. Oh no. Is he coming over?
You how me?
Okay. I think I forgot how to spell ho. I'm so sorry, my favorite ho. You know, you gave me the I-O-U, but the ho.
Yeah.
It's H-O-E, right? No.
Yeah, I think it's H-O-E.
Okay, chat, comments. How do you spell ho?
Let us know, yeah.
Oh, I feel so bad. Okay, Tango.
Yes,
It's been a long, long time.
it has been. And that's okay.
I know. Yeah. Oh, wait. Is this the entrance to Decked Out, huh? How do you make it open?
It doesn't. Secret.
I command thee to open! What? Wait. Oh, please. I'm in my menu. Oh, spoilers. Dang it. How did you open it?
It's Elijah. Just jump and glide. Yeah.
Oh, spoilers. I can see inside.
Spoilers.
I saw an oak
So much
log.
spoils. I know.
Oak
Oak
logs
log
confirmed.
Yep.
Looks like Skiz is playing Legos out there.
He sure is. He's got some colors going.
I love that. Very colorful. Okay, Tango. It's time for
What do you got?
treats. I'm very excited.
I love it.
So, I actually have some work to do here to honor my I ho you. I can't actually
Yes.
remember. Why did I ho you?
I have no idea. Was it even this season? I think it might have been something like week 1. I'm sure the viewers will tell us. I forgot.
Yeah, we're gonna need help, viewers, on that. But this
Yeah,
beautiful
yeah.
lake. Look at this. Look at this. You want to get on a little motorboat and do some skiing?
It's a little shallow for technical reasons, but yeah.
What? Like what's? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! I had intrusive thoughts. I was almost
What?
curious to see. Oh, like why? Like what's under here? Could you-
Yeah, don't do that.
Oh,
Don't do that.
you know me. I would never. Absolutely never.
Yeah, well, basically, we're just going for the, you know, the vampire that lives on the mountain, gothic vibe, and who knows what's going on in this creepy, cursed mountain, you know? And after that, it's like, it's a canvas. Do what you want.
And with that vibe of being a spooky Dracula, we need spooky trees. And I've got some spooky tree ideas. I also
Okay.
was trying to be a pseudo, what you said, a tree
Yeah.
guy. And I was thinking, like, we're kind of at the tree line of the mountain. So I have some ideas on
Yeah.
how to make the trees really feel like they're a little bit high up in altitude. So I've got some ideas there. That I'm
Yeah,
excited
like you don't
about.
want like super vegetation up here. It wouldn't make sense this high up, right? You want more of the, you're at the tree line kind of thing, like you said. Yeah.
We had talked about potentially doing a little bit of a walkway up here. So
Yes. I mean, yeah, that's a much bigger task. So that's on you if you want to, but that would be amazing. Yeah, I was thinking like a walkway that starts kind of just inside the gatehouse there. Like maybe there would be little stables or something that I was gonna build someday, and then like a man-made archway that kind of meanders its way up the hill up to this point. Something, you know, maybe something like what I have out front, that curvy little thing. But whatever. And then
I love
over
that.
here. So the idea is they would walk, they get to, you know, enjoy your wonderful creepy lake with all the new vibes we're gonna have there. And then from here, more of like a very tenuous, you know, maybe some kind of rickety thing that goes from here to that make sense?
yeah, you cut off, but I think I got the vibe.
you got the bridge, yeah. Basically a bridge that goes from there to there so that they can finish. And then from there, yeah, it goes there's like a walkway there and it'll lead up to the mansion thing.
Oh, there you are. Yeah, I get that. So, while you're saying that, I'm feeling a little Indiana Jones like. I think we could do something very wood, very rickety with like
Yes.
oxidized chains that look like ropes and maybe some
Right.
shelves that look like it's falling as supports that are kind of falling off. And then down at the lower level, potentially a little bit more sturdy, like stone built up on the sides.
Right. Like it's got more history, more permanence, but this is more of like a like you said, rickety. Like, you know, you're risking your life crossing this bridge. Yeah.
Oh, I think that's going to be super, super fun.
I think it's gonna be amazing. Yeah. You're gonna
Oh.
kill it.
And now come down here and take a look at this. Just down here, just quickly, no worries, just over here, just down here, just over here at the,
I gotta go. It was good. I'm glad, and good luck with the trees.
but
No?
just thinking, you know, potentially if I do a great job, we can, I'm not putting you on the pressure, no pressure here, but maybe we can get me
Yeah.
back in the line here. I mean, there is just a little scar down here,
It's
but
just a little. We'll see. We'll see. No good deeds. No peeking under the mountain. Helping me build amazing trees. These are things that that might get you back in line and might, you know, put you in front of this guy.
and
We'll see.
maybe, just maybe when I show you the trees, we might even get a sneak peek of Decked Out for the boys, you know?
Oh.
Maybe just a
We'll
little
see.
peek. Maybe you break a
Maybe
block
just-
and we can look
maybe
in.
Just a little peek. We could do that. We could do that. Yeah. We'll consider it payment. Yeah.
Do you think that maybe outside the scope of this episode, do you think there needs to be like a little lake down here?
A little lake down here? If you think it needs a lake, then yes. No, it probably should. I mean, it's awfully very green here because it should be starting to transition from happy grassland into cursed mountain land.
Okay.
So
okay. Yeah. Just a little thoughts.
something-
Okay.
probably
Okay.
something
Okay.
there. Not at the top of my priority, but you know, if one appeared, that'd be splendid.
I do like it. I do like it. I think I like the most potentially being back in the line there. But you're gonna love these
Yeah.
trees, Tango. You're gonna love it.
I can't wait. Can't wait.
All right, Tango. You get back to work. You get back in your cave.
I will.
I gotta go
Thank you,
harvest
Scott.
leaves. Goodbye. grind mode. And yep, I decided to not go through all those chests and to harvest all of these delightful leaves. I just couldn't go through all this. Guys, I couldn't. It was too much. I couldn't deal with it anyway. I got to get something else, and that's here at Skizzleman's shop. Now, Skiz, of course, sells mango wood, and I get free mango wood as long as I give him all of this sand. If I keep him topped off, I get anything I want, which is a great deal because I don't mind harvesting sand, and that'll fill my inventory nicely with mango wood. Grab our leaves. It is finally time to start building out Tango's Forest. Now, this is a massive space, which means a whole lot of challenges when building our trees. Now, I don't want to come in here and just put a couple trees down because I feel like that wouldn't feel natural. We need to make a full-on forest with a variety of trees and plants, but all being very dead. So that means we are going to create our own biosphere. So up in the high cliffs up here, we're going to do our tall pointy trees like I showed you in my test world. And then down here at the lake's basin, we are going to create some wispy, willowy trees. I think that's going to be really cool. So the tall pointers up on the cliffs, and then down here we're gonna have our wispy trees flowing over the water line. Now, as you can see, I'm doing a little bit of oxidation here because I have a couple ideas on how to make a really cool kind of dead landscape around the trees. So some plant life down below, which I think will be really cool. Now I've got a bit of an issue. There's things I want to do in the water, and there's so much redstone down there. Look at it all. So I wonder if it might be a good idea to put like a safety barrier under here. So just do like a temporary dirt barrier. So if any water, anything breaks down here, it'll get caught versus destroying all of Tango's wonderful redstone-y circuits. That might be a good idea. I'm trying to get through the hole here. Hold on. Without doing spoilers, right through the hole. Wow, I'm actually surprised I made it through. So yeah, I might have to do that, put a little barrier there because I want to take some firefly bushes and some campfires and create like a foggy mist around the edge of the lake. So that's for the future. We'll get to that eventually. First thing we need to do, we need our prototype trees. I'm going to make a wispy, willowy tree here for a test, and then I'm going to do a pine tree somewhere over here as a test so we can use them as templates as we work our way through making our custom biome. I've got our very first prototype of our wispy, willowing, wallowy tree, and it's got some cool little danglers going in the water. It's got a fun little arch to it. It's a very hanging over the water tree, so some of them will look like this, some will be a little bit more upright, but it's our first template, which I think is nice, and this is our first template for our big pointy tree. And of course it's a pine tree, but what I wanted to change from our test trees once we got it into the world was to make the branches feel like they are thorns, to give that little bit of evil, sinister, vampire-y vibe that Tango has created here in Decked Out. So I think it looks a little bit better. It definitely feels a little bit more sinister, which I was trying to achieve, and lots of dangly wanglers with the hanging moss. Now, not all of the pine trees will have leaves. Some will look dead, some will have some dead leaves hanging off of them. So there'll be quite a variety of different trees once we get to it. But I think these are two good prototypes to start with. Now, I gotta figure out how to make 100 plus more of these trees. I think I've got a plan now. We're gonna do this project in 3 stages: ground cover, pointy trees, and our wisping, willowy trees along the banks of our lake. And there they are. Our first stage is now complete. From above, look at the dead coral in the trees there, and it helps with the dynamic range of our trees, right? We've got highlights, we've got midtones, and of course we've got the darker tones of the trunk. We've got dead ones. We have, of course, the majority of these trees all have their branches, and you can see the moss kind of hanging into the lake. It is very fun just to fly through here and see all the little dead leaves falling off the trees. Look at that dead branch on that one. All of these trees are unique. None of these are just copy and pasted designs. No, each one of these is a unique tree that Tango can then use throughout decked out as he chooses. So I think that's gonna be cool. But if we turn around here and duck under these branches, this piece of the bank I have left purposely blank because right here I want to make an abandoned fishing cabin with a little dock that's decaying into the water. Maybe we could even make a little skeleton out front of it, which I think could be really cool. But before we get to that, we gotta get to our next stage, and that is our pointy trees. So with a little swirl, and we may have just swirled ourselves a little too much because we got 2 stages complete, ground cover and the pointy trees. I think we're nailing the eerie vibes. This is one of my favorite new views from the gatehouse, especially when we get the pathway winding its way up the rock face. We have all these incredible trees planted throughout the area. Some have leaves, some don't, each absolutely unique. None of them are copy and pasted. So yeah, it took a very, very long time to make each one of these trees. And look at the ground cover down below. So we've got some steam in the lake along with a whole lot of firefly bushes. And we have some bubbles in the ground cover. This may have been one of the more time consuming things, is getting all of the copper for the reeds. So trying to play off the design that Tango has of everything being a little bit spooky, everything being a bit dead. And I think that is, I think that's coming out really nice. I took a bunch of dead leaves and used it as a bit of a transition from the dirt to the stone. So I think it's a nice little fade out effect there. But as you can see, there are trees galore, and I think these can be continued to propagate throughout the entire landscape that is decked out. But look at that view. Isn't that cool? Oh, I absolutely love it. There are so many little bits of texture here and there. And of course, we are going to continue to expand upon it. This really is one of my favorite views on the server. It just feels so mysteriously eerie. This is also a bit of a spooky view from the top of the hill. And down here at the lake level, it gets even eerier. I had a lot of fun, guys. This has been an absolute blast. Love it. Thank you, Tango, for letting me do this. And there is so much more I still want to do here once I get more copper reeds. And of course, we can build our fishing cabin over there and continue to add little bits more in the lake to make it kind of feel like a character in itself, like it's living, breathing, but maybe dormant at the moment. Also, I made a fallen over tree. I had to show you my fallen over tree. I'm very happy with my tree. I made 2 of them. That was one, and then up at the top here is another one of my dead trees. So there's lots of little bits of story throughout here, and of course when we get to the more man-made structures like our walkways and our fishing cabin, we can enhance this even more by bringing that little bit more story into this project. I hope you liked it. I hope the wait has been worth it. Now we just need to show this to Tango. I hope he likes it. I'm nervous. I'm nervous over Minecraft blocks. I hope he likes it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's on. He's on. He's on. Come on over to the lake with your... I'm spelling this right. Eyes closed. Oh, I misspelled one word. I get stressed. I get stressed, guys. I know how to spell closed. I promise you. So help me. Those eyes better be closed, mister.
They're closed. Well, not really, because I gotta walk up this ramp, but
Oh,
I'm eyes.
okay, all right, Tango. Okay, few things first. Few things. Okay. I bit off a little more than I can chew with how many trees I made, but I got them
that
done.
makes it sound even better. I like it.
Okay, but the problem is I didn't get the pathways done, but they will come in a future episode. So it might look a little green and unfinished behind you like it was previously.
Am I gonna need another hoe for that, or what?
I'm gonna need to hoe you up again for that one. Okay. Turn your back. Turn your forward back position to the front position.
I can face. I can look.
Yeah. Turn your front to the back.
Ooh. Oh, I love them. Oh my gosh.
Look dead.
Look at these little things.
Yeah, look, little dead things.
I love it. Little spikes.
Yeah, little deady things. Oh, and I used the leaves as like a transition from the stone to the dirt. So you can see where there's some leaves on the
Hold
ground.
on. I didn't even know this was a block in the game. Exposed copper bars. When did they add this?
It's been in the game for a long time, Tango. Time is a myth and a legend. Look at the
Okay.
roots. Look at the roots, Tango. Look at
The roots. The roots. They're so rooty.
They are very rooty. More roots.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at the lake. Look at the lake. It's all steamy.
What? Look at all the little guys. All the little dangly things.
You like my danglers?
Your danglers are so good.
Yeah.
Scar, this is amazing.
Now it's very much not done because I ran out of copper and I was aging for hours.
Oh no.
So there will be more of the reeds and stuff throughout the lake. It's just I kind of ran out of I ran out of time and then copper.
Oh, look at the little sparkles. Is that under? No, I saw there was a tweet made.
What, a tweet? Twitter? Who uses that these days? Come
Yeah,
on.
exactly.
It's a crazy
right,
place.
right. So nothing to be worried about, right? At all.
No, I broke it twice but fixed it and nothing ever happened. It's perfectly fine.
Did you have leaks down below?
I licked it twice and broke 2 things, but I fixed it immediately, so it's all fine.
Excellent. Okay, we're looking. Oh my god. Look, I love how it's like angled over the this is beautiful.
Every tree, Tango, is custom made. None of them are like copies of others. I mean, yeah, they're
didn't
from the
do the
same
copy root trick?
species, but they're all unique. Every one of these trees, if you lined them up, they're all pretty and unique in their own beautiful way.
How happy are you with shelves? That's a nice tree structure.
It really does.
Shelves just made trees on a whole new level.
I've been,
That's a lot of stripped logs.
I stripped so hard for this. Like I sacrificed a lot.
I love but you can do things like this now that there's no way you would have been able to pull that off because it would have looked janky.
Yeah, you know what's funny about this? I didn't realize it, but maybe subconsciously, but the trees give off a vibe of the decked out logo.
Oh, I mean that's what the logo is supposed to be, is like claws / trees, like craggly dead things. So yeah.
So in my episode,
this
my trees originally were more uniformed, and I decided to make them more jaggedy, and then I realized like that looks like the decked out logo.
Yep.
Now where we're standing
Scar.
will eventually be a cabin, and there'll be a dock going out here. So that's why it's a little
Okay.
plainer right here. There'll be way more in this spot. So when the pathway comes up here, it'll swoop around here so people can look down the lake and see the cabin, see the dock as they work their way up. So it just gives like a further off like perspective, so a bit more depth.
This is so above and beyond what I had even hoped for. Like I honestly was like, maybe he'll put like 6 or 7 trees up there and have like a little area and it'll be great. This is insane. You absolutely killed it.
That's
I
why
love
whenever
this.
people tell me to do stuff, they think I'm never going to end up doing it, and then I usually do. It's because I usually bite off more than I can chew.
But that's what makes you awesome. This is so good. We're still looking.
Yeah, and you know, like when you wash away redstone and you fix it too, and it's perfectly sound
It makes
and
up for it.
works.
Yeah.
and
It's
tested.
like basically every time you wash away redstone, that's 3 trees you have to add, right? Is that how it works?
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is a dead tree, by the way.
These little copper bits though, like make the difference, right? Because it would look weird if it was just big giant trees with nothing else, like other little growth, and you nailed it with the little growth there. That's so clever.
But I needed something, and I didn't know if you wanted anything green, so I just completely avoided green mostly.
Green bad. We don't like green.
Yeah, so
good call.
I was trying to find anything in Minecraft that looked like a dead bush. Now we have dead bushes, but they're like tan.
Yeah.
They're like your Minecraft hair color, you know, your other hair color.
They're too bright. Yeah, they're too bright.
Yeah.
I am beside my, like, this is incredible. So good. Yeah. And then once you do like a little dock out there, it's gonna give it like a focal point through here, like the you know, the subject of the scene kind of thing. It's gonna be
Exactly.
so good.
We're gonna expand out the multi-plane camera. For those who know, they know.
Thank you.
Spoiler time! You promised the boys.
Okay, please hold. I'll make a peephole that you can peek through. How about that?
Okay, all right. I'll wait here. You make me
I gotta
a
wait. I'm
peephole.
gonna strategically find a peephole. I'll be right back.
Okay, I'll be here. I think he liked it. That makes me happy. I overthought these trees, I'll be quite honest, way too much. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna be confident in my design, and it paid off. I'm very happy now. Ooh, spooky sunset. Oh my, the sunset got even spookier. If night falls here, I'm gonna get a little worried. Tango's gonna need to come back quicker. I'm like genuinely a little bit terrified. Now I'm way less terrified, but there was a moment there when it was dark and it was terrifying. Did you make a peephole?
I did. I keep forgetting you have that hat on, so I can't see you on the radar thing.
Oh, there. Now I'm here.
There we go. All right, so I made a little peek hole. There's some leaves and stuff.
Okay.
You decide how much you reveal.
Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna break the leaf.
Oh yeah, don't break anything. That'd be cheating.
Yeah, look at that. I see a sign. Confirmed there's signs.
Confirmed.
Candles. Is that mycelium?
Oh yes.
I didn't even think of mycelium. That actually could have been good for them. Good. Maybe some modifications will come tonight.
Good, dead rotting dirt. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nice. I like this. Okay.
Do you need more?
You seem to be wanting to give me something, you know?
Well, I mean, if I break a block, you'll see everything. If I break a block, you'll see everything.
Okay. All right. I'm pretty happy.
All right, go
no,
ahead, go
that's
ahead.
too much. That's too much.
Maybe a little peek. What's up?
Just a little peek. Just a little peek. I have had a dreadfully wonderful time building out Tango's spooky forest here at Decked Out, and I hope you liked it. And we've got so much more to add here on streams and videos, so stay tuned for that. But I need to remind you that the Trader Scars merch drop is just about over. So if you had your eye on the shorts, t-shirts, sweatshirts, or even the pins, make sure you pick it up before the deadline, because once the deadline ends, they are gone forever. And thank you so much for all the support on this drop. It means an absolute ton. And until next time, this has been Good Times with Scar9. Always really appreciate you guys taking time to watch videos. And until next time, we'll see you later. And don't subscribe, because you may just become
Hello everyone, welcome to Hermitcraft Season 11, Episode 24. Today I have some very ambitious plans. Let me show you. Yep, that's right, the top of our tower. Look at this mess. I mean, we can do way better than this. Let's get started. Tackling the highest point of the base is definitely an intimidating thing to work on, but I'm excited to take on the project because I think it's going to start to make a big difference to the overall feel of this base, and it's also going to unlock other projects like the dragons and some more interior. We're going to need so many blocks for this, and also, speaking of interior, let me show you some things that I worked on since the last episode. This is, of course, the room that we worked on in the last episode. I love how it's come together, and I've kind of continued on with the flow of this space. You can see I've uncovered a window here because a lot of you guys gave me some feedback that you didn't really like that it was covered with lights, so I opened it back up and made like a little attic sort of room here. And I also added in some more pathways up here. Okay, they're a little bit rough at the moment, but we have a flow here. So this is the first room that I'm going to turn into a study. This is going to connect to a long hallway through here that comes here to what will be our grand library with the rose window and all. This for me is a very important room that I'm extremely excited to work on, but I can't work on it until I do, well, the exterior that I'm going to do today. Luckily for me, the exterior actually shouldn't be all that bad because we've already started it with the netherrack layout that's here. All I have to do is this, matching what I did right here. So we've got 3 wide and then some red nether brick. This will give us kind of a base to work from, and then I'll be able to build the main final towers. This next section of the roof is a bit weird because it's going to be mostly covered up. So I don't want to spend too many of my resources kind of perfecting it. We're just bringing a platform of roof forward so that we can eventually place this tower on it. I'm actually kind of wondering what the easiest way to go about this is. I have the framing already. Maybe we just need to bring it down like this so that I can actually see where it connects. Okay, perfect. Actually, that works out, so I know I don't need to go any further than that. This should connect up just fine. Right here. Okay, now moment of truth. Here's what that looks like. So we've got the wall of the tower. It's going to come up to there, and then the roof, which does work, but it leaves a really awkward gap right here. Luckily on this one, we have a solution to all of the awkward gaps. Bit of diorite, and a simple tower should work right here. These corners of the base have 4 towers. The 2 diorite ones, this big one right here, and now this diorite one. This should work to help squeeze a lot of detail into a small area, which I'm hoping really helps with the style. There we go, lovely tower, right next to another tower. This is kind of a day of towers, if you haven't gathered. Towers and roofs. Since this is such a tower-heavy episode, I feel the need to bring you into my creative mode testing world, where I mostly build towers, if you haven't noticed. Don't mind that. This is the exact tower that I'm currently building. I'm going to use some really bright colored blocks to show you guys kind of what I'm playing. I don't actually know how tall my Hermitcraft one is, but I'll probably do. I obviously want to create a big cone roof on this. We don't want the roof to start right here. Everybody knows this. This is like building 101. You need a little bit of depth, right? So on a build like this, where the tower is really large, we're going to need kind of a lot of depth. We'll start to achieve that with some really big pillars. Okay, instantly you can see how these pillars really help. All I'm going to do now is connect them together to give us a really nice amount of depth here that we can add windows and stuff into. I actually think I'm going to go one thicker with that. This way, on top of it, we can do another layer like this, and this is the one that will stick the actual roof on top of. Only thing I'm doing here is tracing the shapes that we already have. We can create even more interest by just selecting a section of this and moving it in one. And then if we change this to be a different color, like let's say blackstone, this looks pretty interesting already. I'm just gonna use some world edit now to rotate this design around. Very nice. Okay, just one small mistake. My bad. Okay, and now from the top-down view, we can see we're kind of leaving circle territory, and we have these like interesting points here that are kind of jutting out. It's almost a star shape kind of suggested. Instead of working against that, I'm actually going to work with it, and everywhere we have one of those points, interesting little like that, and this. This is the main reason I always work in these really colorful full ore blocks when I'm in creative mode, because it kind of focuses your brain on the broader shape of the beast overall, and you end up making a lot more creative decisions when you're not kind of bogged down about thinking about stairs and slabs and all that. Then all we need to do is add on the big roof in the center, which we already have marked out in survival mode, so this part is pretty simple. Let me just see. There we go. That is pretty regal looking. I like the spikes. I like the way that it fits in with the cone-shaped roof. And if we want even more bonus points, we could also do some interesting shapes with this lapis color right here. Could go in with another roof line right here, and then we would delete the bottom part of this and have this roof actually start closer to that. There we have it, a very creative mode explanation on how I achieve my tower shapes. Now let's go put this actually in survival and add, well, lots of details. It needs all the stairs and slabs and walls. Before we can get to that point, though, I had to spend a little bit more time building up the rest of our base. A little bit boring, but a good foundation is really important. Here we are. Things are really shaping up around this upper tower. We're now kind of at the stage that I started us off in creative, a giant cylinder. So that means we're going to be able to take all the same steps. I just have one problem. I would like to build this big, beautiful roof out of this block, the red nether brick. The problem is, I just used like a shulker box full of red nether brick finishing this tiny little roof. You really wouldn't think that there'd be that many blocks in this, but it used a full, like, so much. It used so much. Hold on, I'll show you my double chest. It's basically empty. Look at this. have 3 stacks. That's not enough. Luckily, I do have enough nether wart to go through tons, but I don't actually have any individual nether bricks. So, with some empty shulker boxes in hand, let's head to the bartering farm. Look at this! We have a fair amount of nether brick, so thankfully this should be more than enough to complete my roof. I'm so glad we made this farm early on in the season. Let's also grab a shulker box of blackstone while I'm here. And a shulker box of quartz. I'll replenish all of those supplies by AFKing the farm, whilst I also grab some basalt. You're probably thinking now that we've got materials gathered that this would be a great time to continue working on the base. You would be correct, but I have some other plans, and we're about to get distracted.
Okay, so the thought is eggs first venture. Hear me out. It's a diner. We sell only eggs. We call it the good egg.
I love it.
Out back. And it sells prank.
Yeah, well, luckily you told me that the designer idea, so I brought some blocks. But
There's more than I brought. I've got some pork chops, some meat petals, and some seeds.
good. I'm glad we're entering business together.
And doors. Wait, why have I got this? And one iron ingot,
Again!
one pale moss, one smooth quartz slab,
How do you
one birch
function?
stairs, a saddle, and 3 levers.
What are you doing?
I actually probably could continue. 3 smooth quartz blocks and a block of slime. Yeah, I'm done now.
Oh my gosh.
Can we use any of that?
No! Since at least one of us is woefully unprepared for building in survival mode, we decided to take it over to creative mode to see if we could actually design. And that was such a good idea because we were able to get on the same page about what we want this little diner to look like. I think it came out so cute. And I love being able to record a creative mode time lapse because you get to see a lot of the trial and error that we kind of went through. It is now the next day, and we have this lovely blank slate here to work on for our diner design. Luckily, it's all mocked up in creative mode, and I've actually realized it's gonna look fantastic next to these block for block. They're actually the exact same style of build, so I'm excited for how this corner of the shopping district is gonna look. We do need a bunch of materials, though. The materials that I first brought over, we actually kind of don't need most of these. So I'm gonna head back to my base and see what materials I can gather and make sure I've got everything ready so that we can get this build up. This is what I like to call chaos civilization. Yeah, it's super scientific and Etho would definitely approve. Nailed it. I think I got everything. It's color coded. And I've noticed that you've added to it. So that's good. Yeah, you've helped. You've helped. I've got like an assorted one, a one. I think we have everything we need. And so we set off building the diner in the shopping district. Now, this would have been a really cool transition where Grian like builds the blocks in front of me and then takes them down. I didn't press F1. So instead it just looks a little bit silly, and I decided to leave it in the video anyway. Enjoy it!
I'm not gonna lie, I think this is our best work.
We nailed it. It looks so good.
I think it looks really cool. I like the 50s aesthetic. I don't think I've ever built it, but it was light work with the 2 of us, to be fair.
Yeah, it was so fun to come up with the concept and stuff.
I do think that, like, my sign up here, I did the wording. I took some liberties. I think you really...
Some liberties.
It's really hard doing small letters.
I can tell it says egg, and that's good enough.
Wait, wait, I've just figured out how to do the H.
You got this.
Oh, that looks worse.
It looks fine. It looks fine.
The good egg.
Good egg diner. Right. It's time to call Etho.
I got over here. This is good.
Etho, this is so important. We have made It's an egg shop.
An egg?
Now,
How does that make sense?
Well, if you look up at that sign, what does that say? No, not that one. The one to your left.
The sandstone one.
The other left. The one up. No, that's behind you. The one.
Wait, let me take off my
He's
helmet.
doing.
because
You should have
I
made it
can't
a
see
brighter
anything.
red.
on purpose.
Rockets. It says
No.
rockets.
To your right, up a bit. Oh, Etho, you're actually rage baiting. me.
Oh! I honestly did not see that.
Oh. What does that say?
The TH.
Yeah.
I'll get it.
Come on, dude.
That
I
other
know
one.
the last
It
word
is
is
hard.
egg.
It is hard.
Yeah. I took some liberties, Etho. You can do this.
Thick. No.
What?
What?
Nothing.
What? Oh god, I didn't.
The caged egg.
How is that caged?
I can actually see
It's-
that. That's the. I can see
The
that.
Oh wait, I can see it as well. I need to. No,
the
it's
hatched
the
The cracked
space,
egg. The cracked egg.
Space.
No.
The good egg. The good egg.
The good egg.
Yes,
I made it.
obviously.
Okay, right, so that sign sucks.
You did your
You have
best.
more space
I
on
only-
the right. Why did
I
you
only
use it?
spent a good hour trying to write in the tiniest letters I could.
You got
Alright.
like 3 blocks to the right. You could have used.
You can't do an O super easily.
You said you had something hatching up, right?
Yeah, we actually. We're selling
I
eggs
love
in
the
here.
overhang here.
This is the good egg, Etho, the diner.
Come on
where we
in.
sell
Come to the
eggs.
diner. We got a jukebox and all.
Yeah.
This is
jukebox.
giving me real like 50, 60 vibes.
Yeah.
Good.
This is exactly what we were going.
We've got the
Oh, yeah.
menu. It's all eggs.
We serve eggs here. Okay.
We serve
oh yeah.
The menu is only eggs.
But of
They're
course,
really high
Etho,
chairs.
it's all a front. No,
Oh.
no one's gonna buy eggs. If you want the real stuff, you got to go out back.
To the toilet.
Yeah, to the toilet. Go down here.
You're actually going into the toilet.
Go
I'm
on,
pretty
Etho.
Sure we can. I am so sure we can make a flushing sound of some kind as well. But there's got to be a way.
I don't know if I'm talking about the toilet. This seems like.
Go on.
I mean,
No!
it's unfinished. It's unfinished, dude.
Sploosh.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. I'm seeing like evil headquarters.
Well, not quite. Welcome to the bad egg.
The bad egg. Okay.
Yeah, this is the bad egg. This is where we sell pranks. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
You want,
okay.
if
I
someone
like that.
if someone wants to prank someone else, but they haven't got the capabilities that we have, they come to the
Mhm.
bad egg, where we charge a minimum of 1,000 diamonds for a top tier prank.
1,000. People will
Now-
pay it.
Yep.
Well, we
you
got to
know,
get a reputation built that we're actually good prankers, right?
exactly. We need to do some marketing, courtesy of the bad egg.
And how do we do that? Are we doing like free trials, or are we?
No. I think we set up a prank and get someone, and then everyone will the word will get out.
I mean, that's
Just
basically a free
initiated
trial.
ourselves.
Yeah. I think it's like a free sample, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Free sample.
A free sample of a horrible
A
prank.
free
Let's do it.
sample. I've got such a good idea, Etho.
You got someone in
I
mind?
have one
something?
idea. I'll be honest. I did this whole thing because I have one idea.
Okay. I'm down.
I think we should make it and then show it. Because in theory, my prank idea, it's building off of a lot of things from this season. But in theory, we prank this person and they'll be just stuck for 10 minutes and it'll be.
like stuck, like kind of like what we did with Pearl.
Yeah, but this time there's she got fairly quickly, right?
Mm-hmm.
This time, there's nothing they can do.
Let's do
Alright.
it.
Let's go. Let's
I
go.
like
so-
it,
so-
I like it.
But we need to choose the right person for this. Just gonna throw it out there, see what happens. Joel.
Joel.
I don't know when Joe plays. I never see him on, pretty much.
Because morning. He
But-
plays in the morning.
Does he come on?
He will be. He'll be on tomorrow morning. I imagine.
Yeah, he's on most mornings.
Okay. Yeah, let's do Joel then.
Let's do Joel, okay? Because he will be the most fed up person by far. By what we,
His
what we-
reactions
wonder
are
why.
the best.
He's
wonder
just gonna
why.
be so annoyed. Also, I kind of owe him for me, so this works out in so many levels.
Alright. And so, Ed's first target was acquired. We headed over to Joel's base and have a front door for him. Let's open their front door and an blasted by wind charges all the way up, thousands and thousands of blocks in the air, and they basically can't get down. This did take a lot of testing, though.
So nearly a dispenser full we will test with, and it'll give a good idea of Joel through.
I volunteer Jen as tribute.
No, we're all going. We're all going.
Can we all even go?
I think so. I think in theory, if we all stand in the same spot, we're all going.
Yeah, it should be fine, I think.
Okay.
Okay. Might crash the server. Let's find out. I'm gonna start collecting the guys. Ready? There we go. Right, we're collecting wind
They're
charges.
collecting, oh boy.
I think for the real we'll condense them and combine them into one big ball. This is gonna be a messy test. Right,
I
the
got
redstone.
some potions.
Oh yeah, we do the potion. The redstone's not linked up. It's only super danger right. So in the real then basically remove all of the setup blocks around this and just have the punching mechanism which we can encase in a bunch of blocks. So
Okay.
he opens the door and this giant ball hits him in the face. Right, you got the dispenser ready?
It's kind of like the punching glove gag from cartoons, you know?
It is exactly that. And I think if we can put a dried ghast just down here
Oh.
somewhere.
Oh.
Oh,
Gotta
sorry.
leave the
I
door
hope-
because you're gonna waste them.
It's alright, we got 3 minutes, so I'm gonna hook it up. Right, can you close the door for me?
Yeah, just don't come back
Right
out
now?
through it.
Right, yeah, door's good. Okay, I am linking the redstone. Nobody open the door.
But it's so tempting now.
Okay, I am coming round. Everyone in it needs to hit all of us.
Okay, we
all
gotta,
need to
we
be
gotta like
occupying this.
jump
We need,
onto
need
green.
to huddle. Need to huddle. Oh man, this is okay. This is.
This is fine.
Is this gonna hit all of us?
Should.
Collision is
It
a
just has to
problem.
hit one of us, and then we'll all go.
Yeah, okay, this
Okay,
might be a
I'll go
one-person
behind.
trip.
I'll go behind Jim. Just say.
Shall I open
I
the
think
door?
we're gonna hit, but yeah, open it.
Knock knock.
Who's there?
Did you hook up the redstone?
I
Did you hook
We're
up
gonna
the
stay on redstone
redstone?
here?
The redstone. The redstone is exactly as it was before.
Should I close the door?
So. What?
I'm scared to close the door now.
It does look
Um,
like it's activated. The server didn't
Nothing's
crash or
changed,
anything weird,
Etho.
right?
Nothing's changed. What? I don't understand what went wrong.
Don't close the door. Break it.
I'm
Break the
gonna
door.
break it.
No!
Whoa!
Whoa!
Okay, I'm not up, but I'm
not up at all. I'm across.
by his shipwreck.
Why did that? Okay, this is a good test. Why did it?
I didn't get launched at all. I'm so
Yeah, but you were in the back. But I think that does mean it will work on one person.
It work on one person. But why did it hit so far horizontally? Etho, I'm so sorry. We're gonna need a lot more wind charges to make sure we get this right.
All right, Jim, you wanna go front?
Let's do it. You ready?
Yeah. There's a chance, of course, that the gold doesn't get hit, but
Welcome home. Oh my god! Guys, it was horizontal!
It was so horizontal.
It was so horizontal!
oh man, wow.
I got like 4,000 blocks out. Like
I'm
perfectly.
so horizontal!
Wait, so Gem went horizontal and Etho went up?
Like shockingly horizontal.
No, I'm sideways a little bit.
I did not look. But I went like.
Yeah,
4,000
I
blocks
didn't
and
go
somehow
up.
didn't hit anything on the way. This is gonna be a little more challenging now. Just put
Nah,
a
nah,
torch on it or something. Here.
Hey, that's
Oh,
up!
We're up. We're
That's
up.
up.
You're up
good.
pretty good.
We're okay, right, we're on. We got business.
Oh!
Ah!
Should we have like a little graffiti or something? Should we have an item frame with an egg in it? That's just like our mark? Because we're
Yeah,
trying to
we should have
advertise a
some-
shop, right?
something. Yeah.
Yeah, true. This has nothing to do with the dry gas. I don't know who was responsible.
Yeah, that's nothing to do with that. We just need an item frame with an egg in it.
Item frame, glowing or regular?
I love that you have the option. Regular, I think.
Regular. What kind of egg?
You have all the eggs?
Don't forget about turtle eggs, guys. Like turtle eggs are eggs.
All right, go on. Do
That's
a turtle
true.
egg.
There's no way he's got a turtle egg.
He
in it.
does. He's got every type.
He
He's got sniffer
does?
eggs too.
Okay, the sniffer egg's cool, but it will hatch.
Not if it's an item frame. Actually, yeah, that could be a good one. Maybe we should just use the default egg.
Okay, put the default
Yeah,
egg.
No, I'm gonna open it from back here. Ready? Okay, that did send me up.
Yeah, yeah.
That seems to do the trick. Okay, so I'm currently only 1,400 blocks in the air, but that was not a lot of wind charges. Can we do one final excessive test to just make sure that this is the right one?
Yeah.
Okay, but I think you gotta stand close to the door to make it real. Because I do have a feeling you're hitting your head on the times we go horizontal.
Okay, do you want to do a small
that makes,
test?
That probably is true.
Because it's like oddly horizontal. It's not like
Yeah, you probably hit
You-
head
you
and
think,
go
like,
straight out.
You think the server is calculating? Hit head instead. Just go horizontal.
I think so. Yeah, I think it cuts out all the vertical height and then you just go horizontal instead.
Apparently, servers don't treat information the same way. The theory is that this overhang here was stopping it launching upwards, and instead we were just getting flung backwards. So we brought the door forwards so that it, in theory, has a clear go to the sky. And
Look good.
Joel won't be suspicious at all.
No.
Okay, redstone.
Just want some scuff. There you go.
So this one, right?
Yeah, as long as you do it.
Got it on the
Right,
right.
door
ticks.
door is closed.
Door is closed.
All right, redstone is getting activated. Do not
Yeah.
fire. Ready?
I'm ready.
See you later.
Yes!
It's a good
There
one.
we go.
Where are
That's
you?
a
Where
really
are
good
you?
one.
Oh my gosh! It's 44,000 blocks in the air.
Yo.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
We're
dude.
definitely hitting our
I made
heads.
it 21K.
I'm
Jeez,
going to
I'll
bed.
Because
I'll
you
see
were
you guys in
behind
the
me.
morning. You're never getting down.
Okay. I'm just gonna put a timer on and see how long it takes to get down from here.
Hours later.
Home sweet home.
You gotta do an Iron Man landing.
Oh dude.
Imagine coming down from that with a mace.
Oh dude, the biggest mace clutch. A 40,000 block
Yeah.
mace clutch.
That's insane.
I'm nearly back. It took officially 12 minutes for me to get back down here.
My gosh.
Oh, here he comes. I see you.
Woo.
Right?
Alright, that required some patience.
Okay. Official timings is 12 minutes and 37 seconds.
Insane. I love it.
Should we get
Set
should
it
we
up.
get Scar? Yeah, let's get Scar.
I think we should get Scar here.
Yeah, I mean, he's
Yeah, okay.
online.
Okay, turn it up. Slow falling ready. Let's. Wait, break the redstone first. Always break the redstone first. It looks like it's all set up again. Everything's ready. We just need our guinea pig. Fortunately, we got two online. Scar
Oh,
and
boy.
Meetups.
What a
Meetups has
treat.
just joined as well.
It's a treat
Scar.
for us.
Come to us, please. Meetups, if you feel like it. You. Okay, at this point, I'll take either of them. Oh, he's here.
Oh gosh.
Okay, chill.
Is it laggy over here?
No.
Is it?
Face.
Beat-Ups' head's getting bigger.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, look at that face coming in hot.
He's coming. He's hitting the building.
He hit the building. He might. He's
He
gone
fell.
down.
I saw him fall.
Beat-Ups around.
Beat-Ups
Around.
down.
Nope,
Beat-Ups
not
down.
through there.
No, go around.
Not through the. Oh my god, what's happening?
How did he
You're
do that
stressing
so
me
far?
out.
Oh gosh.
First of all, 7 rockets, please.
Hold on, every time.
Thank you.
Every freaking
Thank
time.
you. Thank you.
I need some as well, please. Please,
Because-
please, somebody.
Every time I'm told to leave my base, I didn't get a single one. I didn't get a single one.
Did he
It's a
just
waste
take
of
them
my
all?
time.
I'm all out of rockets too. I think it's
All right.
guys about to be flying around all over.
All right, that was 4. That's fine. Okay. What?
Did we wake you up or something? What's going on?
I'm busy.
for you.
It's
Click
none
record.
of that. You disturbed his future while I'm watching.
I was. No, I was dozing off, actually. This is good. This is good. I need people. I need this socialization. This is very good for me.
This will wake you up.
It is.
Yeah,
get you
it'll wake you up.
Okay, when you get the more socializing you need.
It's true. It's true.
We
Thank
need
you.
some guinea pigs. Is the bottom line. We made a
I
new
knew it.
doorbell for
I
Joel.
like pig.
This is for
Fun.
for Joel for tomorrow when he wakes up and gets something.
Okay.
So it'd be nice to know if two people say, hey, come over here.
Okay.
Right,
Don't touch
use the door.
anything.
Just open listening ears. So if you're able to stand here, that would be great.
Okay, get in there, get in there. Well, make up your mind.
Yeah, actually, slightly to the left.
A little more slowly.
There you go, right. You are
That's
Joel.
good.
Right, you both role play as Joel.
Hi, I'm a big dumb idiot. I think I'm cocky and cool, and I think I'm better friends with everybody, but I'm not.
Now open the door.
I can't compete with that.
Dude, they went so far.
Oh my god! Vito said he was busy. We just put him 40,000 bucks up.
Oh gosh, that might be one of my top 10 favorite moments.
It's way too funny. Oh, there's Scar.
Oh, he made it back.
He made it.
Oh, wow, that
Ow!
That didn't take Scar long at all.
I'm Mary Poppins, yo.
What?
You have a good
Stay
trip, Scar.
Still. Stay
How did you enjoy your air jail?
Okay,
I can't hit him. That was fun. Can I go again?
well, Scar, you got like the lesser launch. B-dubs is like 20k blocks.
Oh
In the air.
no. Should he kill himself?
He can't.
He can.
How?
He's in the air.
B-dub's gonna be a while before he gets back here. I can't wait. I actually can't wait.
I feel like I got the best of it, right? I enjoyed it. It was fun, but I'm not 18,000
Yeah.
blocks away.
No, yeah. When we tested this a second ago, Scar, I was 41,000 blocks, and it took me 12 minutes to get down.
He's gonna be
So-
so grumpy when he gets down.
I know, I can't wait.
Oh no.
May I make a suggestion? You get your punishment after 15 seconds. Oh god.
And he has slow falling, so that makes it you stay up even longer.
Yep. The slow falling really like you're gonna wait about 4 minutes just for the slow falling. Then
There he is.
I need to change things up. I need to change my diet. First of all. I'm eating calories all the time. Maybe
Probably
start
puts you in
working
a
out
healthy
more.
mood too, right?
Huh?
Probably puts you in a
I went through all the things. Already added 16,000. I found peace. And I found a new me while I was up there. I wrote a novel. I just think, okay, we got the point, like 30 seconds in, we get it. We get it. Punchline thing. You got him? You're right, Joel. For Joel. Is this just for me? It's not even for Joel, is it? It's just me.
No, this is
This is clearly Joel's
Okay.
base.
you got
Okay.
about half the height that I do, by the way.
Seriously? You got me that?
I got 40,000 blocks. It took me 12 minutes to get back.
And I
It's,
got
dude, it's a long 12 minutes.
4 minutes.
There's nothing you can do.
I can't.
You uninspired.
I'm gonna set this up. First thing in the morning, he's getting.
You're upset with him.
We found peace.
Named Egg.
Yeah, it's our calling card. We're in business.
Yeah, should we?
Oh yeah.
Guys, we have a shop.
Oh, the good egg.
Only
It
eggs.
is. It is an onomatopoeia.
I know he doesn't enough. You did not make that word up. That's a real word.
It's a real word.
No, it's a word. It's not said like that, but it's a word.
But the good means bad.
No. Good means
Good.
good.
Good means good.
Bad means bad.
It's good. It's a good egg.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If you need to use the bathroom though, that's bad.
Yeah,
That is-
that'd be bad.
That'd be bad. So you're advertising. This is like an advertisement for your business.
Exactly.
Pretty much.
And it's,
Can you purchase
I'm
an
feeling
exploding
so,
door?
I'm. It's very. So you're
Scar,
paying.
come on down.
Can you store at the bank? Somebody breaks into the bank, steals diamonds, they get blasted into the bank.
Alright. Let's clean this up.
I'll pack stuff out here.
We need
Right.
3 more.
Oh, I got some.
I'm going to put a redstone down.
Okay,
Okay.
still falling in.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's in. Doors closed.
Yeah. I can see it. Right. We're good.
Good job, guys.
Well done, Egg. This.
Exactly.
All right.
Once people come onto the one prank that I know how to do, we might need to get more creative on how to deliver the punch.
Yes. We'll think of some other stuff. And if no one hires us, we just give it to someone else.
Keep advertising.
Keep advertising.
Goodbye, egg.
Poor Joel.
Bye-bye.
Oh man, I can't wait until Joel logs in the morning. That's gonna be crazy. Anyways, it's 10 p.m. for me right now, and I still haven't finished that. Gosh, we got work to do, everybody. And since I already showed you what the main plan is early on in the video, how about we time lapse this? After all these things, I have to admit I am pretty excited to just be back at my base doing a little bit of simple wall spacing now. Getting this entire roof in place is going to be quite the task, and I'm actually going to have to go grab some more blocks for it because I wasn't able to get quite enough at my AFK session. That said, the changes that we've done to the base today are incredible. I love this little group of towers happening right here, and you can totally see the base is completely in place now and ready to go for the next day. I think this for me might be one of the most perfect Minecraft episodes I've ever recorded. We worked on a large section of the base and was very productive. We did some resource gathering. We built a shop in the shopping district. We got up to some shenanigans and pranked my neighbor. I got to hang out with Queso. Everything's great. With that, I think that's all the time that I have to say. This is a long episode. Thank you for tuning in. If you made it all the way to the end, I appreciate you very much. See you in the next one. Bye, everyone.
Welcome back to for today's intro. I want to give you guys a reason to subscribe to Smallish Beans. And to prove that it is a brilliant idea, I'm going to start a fresh Minecraft world with the seed. Subscribe to Smallish Beans, and I guarantee it's the prettiest Minecraft spawn you'll ever see. Are you ready? Seed, subscribe to Smallish Beans. Call it the most beautiful world ever, and trust me guys, when this loads in a second, you're going to be amazed. It's not going to be snow or anything It's like, but okay, it may look bad from here, but if we pan out, I bet there's like the craziest mountains in the background. You gotta travel a little bit, guys, but then trust me, it's gonna be amazing. What? This isn't right. This isn't right. Beautiful, right, guys? Beautiful. Subscribe for more beautiful worlds. This doesn't hurt my feelings at all. Let's get started. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back to Hermitcraft Season 11. Today, on the Hermitcraft server, we're going to make our very first mini-game. Kind of. It's kind of a mini-game, more of like a challenge course, because I've never made anything so far in basically all of Hermitcraft. In Season 10, I never made a mini-game of any sort. This one is going to be my parkour. I figured, play to your strengths, and I'm pretty good at parkour. I'll show you by doing a Neo quickly. In a second. Watch this. Okay, give me a second. I'm resting. There. Yeah. It's harder than it looks. Okay, it's harder than it looks. But I want to make not just one parkour course. I want to make parkour courses. An easy one, a medium level one, and a hard level one. So a great place to do it would be back in the middle of the space right here, which this is going to be. Let's hear a very simple rendition. Thank you guys for your very good prank. That felt genuinely clear. Black glass is a massive thing to break. Oh my god. Rainbow's still there. Looks like it is. Just yet. She's building up to the rainbow. Building a nice bridge up to your new rainbow falls. Looks lovely, by the way. See if she responds. I am indeed. Good. People who saw Mumbo's video might have seen where he was taking photos, and he thought that was genuinely part of hey, what the heck? At least one of us has a full rainbow. Whoa, that's mean. But yeah, Mumbo thought this was genuinely part of her base. I was like, oh, that's cool. So funny. No idea. Oh, that's good. What I do want to do, though, is do a bit more terrain here. As if we're going to build this parkour course, we're going to need a bit more space for it. And I think we're going to add in another one of these right here, as well as, you know, a bit more moss, etc. Quick time lapse? Yeah. Quick time lapse. But before we could get building anything, we need to AFK our moss farm. So we went and AFK'd our moss farm, as you can see here. And then we got working on the terrain itself, and I kind of underestimated how much terrain I was about to place before I said all that, and also we had to remove quite a bit here, which in hindsight, I probably should have placed a beacon down to help speed up. But here you can see me placing a load of moss. I actually had to go and AFK my moss farm a little bit more. But then we got working on the actual mound bit we were originally talking about, which, as you can see, looks lovely, and then finished off with a load more moss as well. And I've also gone and lit it all up underneath as well to stop all those nasty mobs from spawning. But as you can see, it's made quite a big difference, especially if we fly up really high. You can see, yeah, there we go. We actually ran out of moss right at the end, as you can see here. We'll have to go do some more AFKing at some point. But we now have a little valley here, which is going to be perfect for our parkour courses to go in. But we're not just going to, you know, start them from the ground, these courses. Oh, no, 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 no. We are going to make a lovely entrance building, because I like building stuff. You guys might have been able to, you know, figure that out by now. But I do like building stuff. If you haven't figured that out, let's be real, you're stupid. I'm sorry, but it's true. So that is, of course, going to be the first thing we are working on today. Now, for this material gathering montage, let's do something crazy. What we're going to do is we're going to search my name, Epidemic Sound, which is the place I used to get music for my videos. And whatever comes up is what we're going to use. So it's probably going to be something pretty cool, knowing me, because Joel is so cool. So let's get playing this now. We'll do some cool shots of me gathering some materials for this really cool song. Take it away. Wasn't expecting it to be so, you know, upbeat. You know, I thought I gave up more like dark and mysterious energy, but guess not. Anyhow, we should probably get some building done. And this building, it's kind of like a mix of, you know, some of the stuff we've done in the recent times and also some of the stuff we did at the start of the season. We started off with all these crimson roofs over here, which looks pretty cool. Just like it. So let's get building, and it's gonna go just where I'm standing right now. No whimsical music this time, just an old man speaking. I mean, young, cool, and hip. 6, 7. I'm disappointed. Watches these videos when she's older. She just cringe. I make them. So. Anyway, let's get rid of that and let's get building. So, not a massive building, but big enough to, like, you know, have the rules and, like, the trophy display. There's gonna be some trophies, and then we're also gonna have the top floor where all the parkour courses start. We've got, like, a little tower on the right. That one's gonna be the hard course, and the tower on the left is the easy. And then the main building is the medium. We've also left some clouds there on the building. You're wondering, what are those things? They're clouds, I just said it is. But we need to add a rainbow on them. So, of course, we've got a ton of armor stands here. And rainbow glass as well, as we're going to make a little rainbow going across in a second. First, let me show you the inside. As at the moment, it is empty. There's nothing going on in here. We've not done the interior. That's why it's empty. But you will see where the parkour courses are going to go. We've got one coming out here. There's going to be the easy course, and we have the medium course, which will be here. We'll label them, of course. And then finally, the hard course will come out this side. Building looks pretty much the same from the back as well. But let's add on this rainbow. This might be relatively difficult. I've not done armor stands in a while. I'm just kind of like floating on top of the building. I have to go get something to build off. But False says I've never finished a rainbow. This one is finished. And I'm going to do a fun time-lapse where I remove my player character so you don't see me whizzing around, you just see a rainbow being built. It's magic, but it's not magic for me. It's spending a long time. How long? 1 hour, 20 minutes is how long it took. And even worse, the time-lapse didn't work. So, instead, you get to just see it in the reveal now. Wow. Rainbow, look at it. As long as you stay still, it looks cool. You move, it looks a bit weird, but there you go. Look at that. I'm really happy with that. It's a bit funky there, but it's very hard to do with armor stand blocks. But look at that, very fun. I didn't use all the colors in the end. I skipped one of these four here because, as you can see, it's already using about 200 plus armor stands or something crazy. So yeah, we're just gonna, you know, leave that like that. And what we are gonna do is work on the first parkour course. And we're gonna start with the easy course, of course. To build it, we need a little bit of red, a little bit of orange, and a little bit of yellow wool. As well as some slime, which, looking at this, I'm not sure if I have it. Slime? Wait, I do have slime. I thought, what am I on about? Okay, never mind. Now, to be honest, course 1 is pretty boring. It's nothing interesting, so let me just build it really quickly for you. And voila! it's done. Now, I do want to say, at the moment, the parkour is going to look very, very boring. We're going to work on making it interesting in the future, okay, and making it look cool. But for now, the parkour is going to stay very boring. And this is, of course, the easy one. So let's give it a quick go. To prove that it's easy, I'm going to do it first time. You ready? Watch this. So just some simple jumps like so. Nothing too complicated. Bit of slime onto there. And we jump onto this ladder. Up here, onto some more. You may notice the colors are like just red and yellow, because the next one's going to be like blue and greens, and then the hard one would be pinks, you know, because rainbows. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, parkour onto here. Very simple stuff. It's meant to be easy. You're meant to, like, you know, complete this and find it very fun to do so, because it just flows quite nicely, and that's the end right there. And for that, you get a trophy, believe it or not. It's as easy as that. What the heck? Guys, parkour not open it. Go away. Now, like I said, it looks very ugly. The plan is to have, like, loads of cool decorations in here. You know, like Candyland stuff like we had back there. And, you know, maybe have some pillars and stuff going up to, like, you know, make it not look so floaty as it is at the moment. Maybe we'll leave bits of it floaty, but some of it not so floaty. But for the medium parkour, I thought I'd walk you through the creative process for it in my creative world. So I've actually started a bit of this already, and we're going to start out with what is kind of like a Neo. It's not really a Neo. You can actually just stand on here and jump across. I'm not sure if people will know to do that. Onto a single block into, you know, some jumps here. But this is the bit I've got to so far. Let me show you what I want to do next. So what I want is a sort of wall here, like so. I'm not sure what this is going to be yet. I'm using white wool for now. But you can see the cyan block there. That's our next jump. And we're going to do some very simple redstone to have a sort of button bit of parkour here. So you push this button. Wait. You push the button. Wait, what? Sorry, my redstone skills are bad. Apparently you can't place it on glass. I didn't know that. Anyway, you push the button, this comes out, and then you got to jump across. So maybe another jump just reasonably quick, not too quick. And I want to kind of, you know, get away from this back here. So we're going to head off in this direction to get more down the middle. And I think at this point, we're going to start throwing in some candle parkour. We'll do 3 candles for now, just to be nice. But it's still not super easy to do. And then after the candles, we're going to throw in our first proper Neo. It's a very simple one. It's only a 1-block one. But for those who don't do parkour, quite tricky. And then from here, we want to start going up a little bit. But we don't want to make it too easy. So we're going to have this sort of like skinny jump here where you got the trapdoors on the side. Makes it a little bit more tricky, especially when it's too high like that. This could be like some sort of flower or something in the future. We aren't going to make it too hard though and make them jump out of this 2x2, because this like is really hard to do if you don't know how to do it. You have to basically go all the way to the edge and then jump, but it can be quite frustrating. Like, that's how you do it, but if you're not careful, you bang your head like that. So we'll put a little block there to make it a little easier for them. But we are going to make them jump from this new block to this block here, which, as you can see, is not easy either. Just failed it myself. And we're going to throw another one in straight after as well. And then I'm going to add on this sort of ladder climb, where you sort of hold W the entire time. And then we're going to make it so you got to fall off onto that ladder as well. Maybe we could go a bit lower. That could be fun. Maybe just one ladder like that. Ooh, that's scary, but you can get it. And then you got to sort of like jump around the corner onto these ladders. We'll make this go up a bit higher. And this is just the medium cost, so I think we'll probably end it here with one final slime jump. And we want to make this pretty tricky. So we jump off here, where we land in the air there. We're going to stop. Place a little block with world edit. Let's see, is that tricky? Yeah, that's kind of tricky, but then we're going to make it harder by doing this. How hard is that? Let's give it a try. Oh, that is kind of tricky, but I like it. Should I do it like this again with the trapdoors? Or is that too hard? Let's see. blocks. That makes it quite a bit harder. Well, that's not too bad. You just kind of fall perfectly into it. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I just got lucky the first time. No, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. And we'll just finish it off with just a simple 3-block jump. And that will be the end of the medium parkour. Before we put it on the server officially, let's put ourselves into survival mode and give it a go. Because if we can't complete it, then we shouldn't be putting it in, should we? Okay. Starting out well. Doing it first time. This one's a bit tricky. See, that's a tricky jump, actually. And you can probably see I've also not put in any checkpoints. I think maybe for the hard course I'll put in checkpoints. But anyways, try again. Quicker this time. Quicker, quicker, quicker. Alright, this jump here is the hard one. We did it, okay. And then we have the Neo around the side. Up into here. Up into here. Up into there. Climb up the ladders. Fall onto that ladder. Little Neo around the side there. Not too bad, not too bad. And then final jump. Can we do it? Yes. Okay, we did it. We did it. Second try. That's not bad. Now, the way I've wanted to do this is I want the easy course to be, you know, basically most people on Hermitcraft could do it first time. The medium course, I want people who are good at parkour to maybe do it first time, but it's not guaranteed, right? There's some tricky stuff in there. The hard course, I kind of want to make it so, like, it will take a lot of time to complete. It'll be very hard, like so much so that I will struggle to finish it myself, as I want the trophy you get from it to be like, you know, special, like you really earned it. But let's get building this medium parkour on the server itself now. Just need to go grab a few material. What is this? Oh my gosh. What is this? Holy frame rate. What is going on? Oh my gosh. Well, welcome home. Okay, I'm scared, guys. I'm scared. All right, what's inside here? Excuse me, guys. No. I'm 50,000 blocks in the air, and I have slow falling, and no milk. Wait, I am falling. 50,000. Guys, what do I have at least, wait, how long is a slow falling? 3 minutes. 50,000 blocks. So yeah, we just got 3 minutes to kill here, guys. What could I use to fill this time? I guess we can use this to contemplate who's done this to me. The problem is there's multiple options. It could be Grian. I've been messing with him. It could be false. I've been messing with her. B-Dubs might have found the horse thing. He might have found the horse heads, which could also be bad. 49,000. Well, we barely past 50,000. Is there anyone else? I don't think so. That's all the people it probably is. Could be Gem, you know. Could be Gem. She's, you know, I killed her that time, but she didn't get me back for that, so maybe it's not Gem. I don't want to activate my Elytra right now. So if I activate my Elytra, it actually will go slower. You fall much slower. I'm not sure if I even could, to be honest. If I expand space, maybe it would. Wait, can I do this? Can I just like look at it? No, can't use rockets. I guess this is just our life now. 50,000 blocks. Like, genuinely, how long is this going to take to get down normally? Normally. Like, without the slow falling, which is going to wear off in a minute and a half. I guess we'll find out. Because we're here now. We're stuck. I've got to cook dinner shop. Why am I going all... Why is it going dark? Some wool in my inventory. I'll be like, oh, maybe I've got milk in my ender chest. Where can I place it, guys? Where can I place it? Where's the ground? Is that the sky? That's the ground. Just really contemplating my life choices right now. Gosh, I hope that was a one-time thing. 30 seconds. Well, we're going to have to get revenge. But this was pretty good. I'll give it to them. I'll give it to them. I'm genuinely just taking my hands on my hip. I'm just going to sit back and relax for a little bit. You know? We got time. Oh, wait. Slow falling. 5 seconds. All right. Let's find out. So at the moment, we're falling like 5 blocks every second. Like 10 blocks a second. Okay, it has sped up. But not that much. We're still... Wait, can I activate my wings? Okay, can I just... Right. This is going straight down, by the way. I'm currently going straight down. Holy moly, this is going to take so long. Turn back to light. We're literally just going straight down. If I use a rocket, does it speed it up? I'm not sure if it does. It might slow it down.
Okay, well, I'm out of rockets now anyway, so that was stupid.
It's not like I can get any more. If I drop like a block of wool, what happens here? If I drop it, does it fall? Oh my god, wait, where'd it go? There it goes. Let's chase it down. Wait, where's it gone? Oh my gosh, I've lost it. Okay, well, keep dropping those. The problem is, right, I actually have to pay attention. I can't, like, completely go AFK because we've got, like, you know, we've got to land when we get there. So I've got to stay here, which is annoying. Maybe I can, like, bring up one sec and you just... Okay, I'm going to try and guess the random number from 1 to 50. I'm going to say 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. 7. Let me just quickly check how many blocks. 30,000, still 30,000 to go. 7. 18. 16. 42. 25. 33. Right, what are we at? 26,000 blocks. What else could we do? This is my RuneScape account. This is my bank. Pretty nice, right? Got the scythe there. We've got that. Okay, you probably don't care about this. 22,000 blocks. Okay, let's do an easy Sudoku, probably. Can't go there. So one has to go there. 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 We've got all the ones. Lovely. Yeah, this is probably not very enthralling. Let's not do this. 18,000 blocks. Watch a bit of Lizzie. 27 minutes. We probably don't have time for this. I've already seen it anyway. Wait, is this wearing down my Elytra? Please don't tell me it is. I think we're good. That's good. I'm just going to throw a load of wool behind me. Look, wait, look, that's kind of cool. Watch that. It's like I'm leaving a trail. It's like I'm, you know, like part of the Red Arrows. Whee! Nah, they're still in the sky. Wait, where's the ground? Is this the ground? Wait, no, yeah. This is down. This is going down. Good. Alright, I've opened paint. This is the only thing I can draw. Oh gosh. He doesn't. Oh my god. Straight line. There we go. So this is like the only thing I can do in it. It's a plane. This is bad. Got like a little thing there. That there. Wow, paint is really hard to use. And wheels. Put it there. And then you do like it's like a plane flying towards you, like a propeller plane. How long you got? Still 10,000 blocks. Oh, and I also learned to draw this from like a book when I was a child. I can draw this cat. Let me show you how to do this cat. So you did like a head. Wait, let me turn this back to this. A head. And then you do like a body with like a tail like this. And you do an arm like so. And then a leg like that. You do the ears, whiskers, and some eyes. This is actually terrible, isn't it? Yeah, that's a cat. Isn't that fun? Still 6,000 blocks. So how long have we been falling for? We've been falling for 14 minutes, guys. 14 minutes. Well, let's spend the last few minutes in Minecraft just falling. Someone should sleep. I'm only one of like everyone's just logged out. They don't know I'm thousands of blocks in the sky. But we're getting close now. Come on. It's a big moment. Wait, I'm not even near my base. These are not my base coordinates. I'm just shot far as well. I don't think I'm going to build the expert course today, guys. We'll build that next time with all the fun stuff. Maybe you guys can give me some ideas for the expert course. That'd be good. Alright, should be able to see the ground soon. The clouds! They exist. Is there going to be ground? Ground! Oh, above water as well. Lovely. Where am I? Is the question. I've never been so happy to see land again. This is lovely. Good to be back on land. Oh my gosh, we're finally home. Nice. Let's have a look at this thing. What's going on? So, okay, it's not going to do it again. Egg. Egg. Weird. Devil. Now I actually am benefiting from this prank a little bit, as I do actually need this slime, so that's nice. You have to chop all this rubbish down, though. Oh my gosh, let's just get rid of it. But hey, free sandstone, free materials, I'll always take them. Free materials for a bit of flying, don't mind if I do. But let's build this final bit of parkour. You've already seen it, so you know what it's going to look like. and it's going to look like this. Here it is on the server itself, looking good and ready to be run. Without an Elytra, because with an Elytra, it's quite easy to cheat. Look, wee, just complete the entire course. The base is also fixed, which is good. No rainbow today, unfortunately. I think next time, though, we're going to have to do some rainbow, as well as, you know, start on the hard course. Let me know if you've got any ideas for what I could do to make the hard course very hard. But unfortunately, guys, that is all you've got time for today. I'm very excited to get started on the hard course. It's going to take a while to plan, but it's going to be fun. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. Make sure to like and comment and subscribe. You. Bye.
This is one of the prettiest things in the world, made by one of the prettiest builders in the world, Yahoo Me. Hello and welcome back to another episode of Hoy Me Craft. Yeah, B-Dub's been planted. You know what? If we don't sleep for a second, you guys are going to get a quick, and this is before I want you to see it, but that's fine. Now it's fine. A quick demo of a little gameplay mechanic that I have created within this forest. This field of flowers. Every once in a while, you'll notice that there are firefly bushes, and they tuck in real nicely. They're hidden away really nicely, but you can see the fireflies emit particles. Now, we only saw it for just a brief moment there because someone slept. Very good, Scar. But they're kind of, remember, I don't know if this is your first time seeing this or not, but we're making this PvP place, survival of the fittest map, and all the hermits will all battle it out in here. And I've been talking about wanting to have footsteps on the players. That's something we can't do because it's modded, but we can kind of leave evidences of people. And so at nighttime, if somebody's walking through this area, these particles will go off and say, hey, somebody was here or somebody is here, which I think is really, really cool. I'm very excited about that. But I spent the last week planting flowers and working on terrain and so many other things. And I think we got a very cool look out here. You know, early on, I kind of wondered, okay, do I do like bluish colors? Do I do pink or what? The red, once I committed to it, I was really feeling good about it. And I think it looks really, really neat. It may expand out further at times, but it's just a cool look. And gameplay-wise, I think it'll give, you know, if you hide in here, you're kind of tucked away. Let's see. Can you see me? Can you see where I am? Yeah, kind of. Doesn't conceal you that great, but that's okay. Talk to me about what makes steam. Do you know what makes steam? Hot and cold. When hot and cold meet, steam is made. And that's an interesting thing. When two opposing forces, when two opposing things meet each other, something else is made. And I think that's an interesting thing within art. And when we have this huge flat area, what would oppose a flat area? These little rocks and stuff, sure. But a mountain would oppose that even more. And we have these Minecraft mountains off in the background, the brown hills that actually do look cool. Like, how many updates was it ago? Years ago, maybe, that they put these they kind of redid how mountains generate in Minecraft. They definitely do look better, but I want to make something cool. A custom rocky mountain. And I've got already some materials laid out here. So we're going to work on that, but let's just soak this in, baby. Look at this. Look at this field. Well, you know what? It looks pretty small from up here. But what a cool place we've got going on. Yeah, I've been busy and I've been working. I got some wax in my hands because I've been honeycomb because I've been waxing some copper. And it looks like some's ready. We're going to go shopping. But before we do, I want to look at something in the new update. There's a lot of red here, and I searched and searched and searched for some variants. So we have red tulips, red poppies, and rose bushes, and that's it as far as red to make this. And it doesn't look very gritty, like a grid pattern. It does look like just like a nice field. But I think there's some blocks or items coming up in the new update that we could use. So I want to go test that a little bit. Can we do that? We'll break away from here for a second and go test that out. Oh boy. Oh boy. We are getting... I mean, this isn't what we're here for, but I'm very excited for this. Poplar logs, poplar wood set. I've just been playing around with that stuff. There are the cushions, which are going to change Minecraft forever. There's wool slabs. There's so much to work on, so much to play with, and I'm very, very excited for it. But that's not why we're here. That's not why we're here. We're here for red things. So this is about what we have going on in our field right now. Just the red tulips, the poppies, and the roses. So that's about what it looks like. But under the foliage, we have some new stuff. We have red poplar leaves. We actually have orange and yellow as well. Really looking forward to those. And then we have this red shrub, which is new. And if you're wondering, I have tried other things like some of the stuff that we have right now, the crimson roots as well. They all kind of a little on the dark side, but I can't wait. This new update is going to have so much stuff that it's like, I don't even want to build until I have these tools. But we're just going to go for it. We're just going to do our thing, and if we want to come in and add this stuff later, we can. But I'm just curious how this stuff would blend. It is a nice deeper red color. I think I'm going to like this a lot. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. It's so interesting to see. Like, I would get very excited for something, but then when it comes to the game, it's like, not many uses for it. But that actually does add like a nice deep red. And I'm curious about these leaves as well. If we can get these in on the ground, what those would look like, or up high. They are also kind of in the deeper red. Ooh, I think I like that. It's very subtle, but I think it looks pretty cool. Now, if we got crazy and put orange in, does that wreck everything? Or is that good? Do we like the orange? Maybe that's a good blender? And then what, to yellow? Yikes, yikes. Ooh, that flows very nice. We're having fun. I don't know if I'll go play the old version anymore. I just like the snapshot now. You know what? The orange up in here works really nice. It works very nice. What about yellow? Don't be crazy and put yellow in here. I will. Oh, it's not bad. Okay, I think we are going to be getting some stuff in the next update that'll help kind of make our flower field look, just to give it a little more realism, a little more variance, some differences, some things that make it not look so samey. And also, this is like, is it not called chromatic aberration, but when something is two complementary colors are so vibrant and contrasting with each other, you get like some harsh edges. And it softens that a little bit. I like it. Want to see some of the cool things? Just for a short bit. This is chairs. This is chairs. I'm working on placement still. Chairs, table, pot. Very believable. I'm going to become... I've always loved interior design, but I've always had to kind of use my imagination quite a bit. But I think I'm going to be an interior design full-timer when these cushions come out. I'm so excited. Oh, you know what I saw Cubby do as well? I actually have no idea how He did it. I thought it was going to be simpler, but it's not simple at all. Why is it so hard? He was showing off this stuff, and there were flowers on the cushion. But how the heck you get flowers on there? I can't. Some scientists will say it in the comments. Say it in the comments, scientists. But even without all the variant stuff and all that, I think this field does look pretty cool, and it has a little bit of a functional purpose as well. So I'm very excited about this. I'm so sick of copper. I'm so sick of it. I don't ever want to. I've been waiting. Will you turn colors, please? As you know, I'm in the process of working out my storage, in my inner chest storage, which is, I think, one of the most important things, where we have our gray colors, we have our white colors, we have everything organized in color and category, like copper. And if I ever need some copper things and I'm on the roll, I want to just be able to open this box, and I'm working on getting a nice collection of stuff here. It's taking forever. It takes so long to get this stupid stuff to turn. I wish. Wouldn't it be nice if there was a way, let's just say if you put a water bucket on it, it ages instantly. Or couldn't we come up with some way to make copper age faster? We're not liking waiting. We, as the Minecraft community, and I speak for everyone, we don't like waiting, and we're done. We're done waiting for copper. Luckily, on Hoimicraft, I think there is a solution to this that I don't know why I didn't think of it earlier. Through Mumbo's birds, over Mumbo's base, beneath it actually is Suzuma's place. It's been here for quite some time. Is it this here? Boy, it's really pretty. Hold on. Gem? Crassel? Gem make huge crassel. Wow. Okay. Spoilers? Look at what Suzuma make. This is looking really, really cool. Get me in here. Get me in this copper place here. It's dark, so let's shine some light on the subject. Yeah, that's not really adding much. Collect statues here. Place diamonds here. Okay, that's for the statue guys. Okay, this guy will actually... I will do this for the fun purpose right now. Let me put a diamond in. How much? 1 diamond equals 1 guy. Okay, let's just see. All right, take that diamond. Make it... I've never done this before. He's looking. He put diamond away. My purchase. My item. Now I have... He's going to go get my item now. Yeah. And he's going to bring me that item. That's so cool. I do not know how did he do that? How did he do that? Sell more copper, Suzuma. Does he sell more copper? Sure. Surely he does. This is not a copper shop. By any means, it's not a copper shop. I am in the deepest, darkest parts of his base. Maybe he not have copper shop. Surely he does. This was not a total waste. There is no copper shop here, as far as I can tell. There are some cool shops, vinyl shop, music shop, and some beautiful views. I wasted my time. Grian's Parthenon? Parthenon? Shut up. It just goes to show hermits are sick and tired. We're sick and tired of aging copper. Not even enough to make a store for it. Maybe I found my calling in my prison. I do need to do some more shopping though. We did so far been real profitable. I bought a copper golem, a single one, and now I'm just gonna have to wait. We know Corrales is a beautiful place here. I just want to double check real quick. Did you have is this cyan? That's green. I'm blind. This is cyan. Yes. 2 diamonds per. How about 3, 4, 5, 6, 7? I'm gonna be so poor. 2 each. Very good. Very good me. Okay. That's very helpful. So now that cyan terracotta, we're going to use that today in our build. Oh, look at this. Scar's got some cool things going on. We're going to use that today in our build for our mountain, which we're going to get started on next. But we'll do that after a quick commercial break. Staying on the topic of shopping, today's video is brought to you by one of the coolest sponsors we've had in a very long time, Whatnot. We'll be also doing a $500 giveaway, but more on that later. What is Whatnot? Whatnot is the #1 live stream shopping app where you can buy, sell, or auction literally anything. There's hundreds of different categories that you can shop from. They got Pokemon cards, they got sports cards, electronics, toys, Legos, Funkos, and even snacks, candies, meat, and seafood. My daughter is super into these Neatos right now, and these squishies, and they have those as well. They're sold out everywhere, but we were able to go join a stream. We were able to even chat with the seller, request certain items, and then bid on them. Just swipe right to bid. And we kind of cleaned up. Gummy bear squishy, bang. Jumbo peach squishy, bang. Dumpling squishy, bang. Cloud pleaser squishy, bang. Pokemon cards, bang. Huge box of candy for just $11, bang. That's actually dangerous, a huge box of candy for $11. But it's very fun and very easy. Now you can scan the QR code that's on the screen right now and get $15 off your first purchase. So the Pokemon card pack that I got for $17, you get that for just $2. And for the $500 giveaway, it's pretty simple. You can check out the description for directions, but just follow me on Whatnot, and then you'll automatically be entered, and the winner will be chosen a month from the date that this goes live. So with $500, let's see, I paid $11 for a humongous box of candy. For $500, you would get, it would be an unhealthy mountain of candy that you could get. Check out the link in the description, give Whatnot a try, and thanks again to them for sponsoring this video. Okay, let's take ourselves back just a little bit into our flower field and take a look, a wide view of what we're working on here. So I want to create 2 mountains that come up and make like a little bit of a frame. You can see we have a river here. I'm going to go in my fly head. Yep. Up we go. See you later, B-dubs. So I want to kind of have the mountain push out of here and up. And I want it to be tall and work its way back. So work its way up towards this little water area and then down. And kind of cover, I don't know, 40, 50 block area? I'm not sure. But also I want one over here as well to kind of create this little bit of an opening going into this area. Haven't figured out quite what will be in here, but I want to have a nice striking visual right here because we have that mountain in the background. So we'll have with this will create kind of a frame for us. And I think it'll look pretty nice. Now, color-wise, this is what we're going to go for. This will be our shades. We'll be in the stone, and then our mid-tones will be kind of in the tough area, and a little bit of deep slate, and then shadows will be the mud. And mud's not too hard to get a hold of, which is nice. But the thing we're going to do, we're going to, of course, try to work out like some variation. If it was all just these 4 blocks, it would look kind of, I fell down. It would look just a little bit too samey. I like variation, a little bit of variation, not too much, not too little, just the right amount. So I think Blackstone will be a really nice variation to pop in here, which will give us like super deep shadows, but I think it'll look really cool. And then the deep slate, very easy to come up with variations for this. And the way I work in variations is kind of blob pattern. I see usually when people start texturing their builds, they kind of go in like a noisy pattern. And this, of course, as I said it many times, is something that I learned from Good Times with Scar. Don't do it super noisy. If it's too noisy, then it kind of doesn't look great. And let me give you an example of what noisy looks like. This would be noisy texture. It's just texture for texture's sake. And in this case, because the blocks are so close together, it's not so bad. It works out pretty good. But most often, in real life, when you see variation in patterns and textures and stuff, it's usually for a reason. So you want to have it almost look like it has reason. So it's more blob texture than anything. And then with the stone, of course, a really nice way to texture that up is with andesite. And I'm not quite sure about this one yet. I'm not quite sure how this will look, but if we want some really hot, piping hot highlights, maybe a little bit of clay. It seems like that kind of flows nice. But there's a general idea. We'll have some other blocks in there, like maybe some smooth basalt and stuff. And we just got that cyan terracotta, which I think will work really well in the tough area. But that's kind of the game plan. I've got a general idea of the shape. I know what colors I'm going to use. So now I think it's time to dig in and get building. This looking nice. Good shape. Good colors. It makes me want to go up there. That's a good sign. If you want to go climb your mountains or your cliffs, you know you made good ones. Wait a second. Hello? Hello? A guest. Would you children please shut up? That's rude. That's rude. But I like being rude on here. I'll go see those freaks in a second. I wanted to see this guest. No, there's never, what am I ever checking? I never want anything that he has for sale. On my way. Oh man, I can't show you. I would have loved to have shown you, everything that happened there. Oh! Oh, goodbye! Goodbye! Holy cow! These jerks! I got feather falling, and but I can't. I think it's got to be a secret. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see if it is, what they're doing is released. But, let me just tell you, I'm furious. Anyway, all right, here's what we're going to do. What did I say? Did I even get to tell you what I want to do next? Because I ain't done. I really love this. I think it looks great. I do have to still tie in to the mountain over there, but it's cool. My copper aged. Wonderful. What I want to do now is put in a bit of a rope bridge. Rope bridges are difficult in Minecraft. They're difficult and easy. The easy part that I find is no matter what angle you're at, you basically can decide the slack based off of just how you do it. If you know the circles and how the circles are in Minecraft, it's like 5, 3, 2, 2, 1, 1, or something like that. Okay, I'm speaking a different language. But something like this would be like, that would be kind of a very loose slack. But if it goes, let's say 7, you know what? This is pointless. If it goes 7 and then it's a little tighter, I think we'll go for something like that. But what's really difficult with these things is, number one, getting rid of kind of these jaggedy looking lines that you're going to have when you're transitioning from here to here. So sometimes we'll use signs to help bridge that transition a little bit, or sometimes we'll use trapdoors to help go to the next level. But also, rope bridges have ropes. And we have a very difficult time kind of working out ropes without being in a very squarish fashion. So I think this is the area where I think I'm going to make it look a little bit messy. And I want it to look rickety. It's kind of a PvP map. survive situation. So if it's difficult to cross and there's some pitfalls if you don't cross it well, then that could be good. So I'm going to kind of try to make it look rickety and help blend the transition of the curve a little bit better. So that's the important thing. I just want it to curve very nice and look smooth from a distance and be kind of a little bit difficult to walk across. That's the form and the function. Cow, excuse me. I'm trying to get a good view of things. Silly cow. This is looking nice. I'm having more and more fun walking around this area, and I think I must fill that in one day. I think as we're just putting more and more pieces into this area, it's starting to feel more alive, and I'm starting to kind of see it. Like we have this just is completely on its own. These trees here, they're completely on their own. Slowly but surely, we'll just kind of blend everything into each other. But for right now, I'm trying to get landmarks in, and that's a good looking bridge. It's a nice curvy shape. You see the hang down coming down. So it's a rope bridge where the ropes broke. It's about the best way you can pull off ropes in Minecraft. But I think it's looking pretty cool. And even up close. That's the goal with these things, is to kind of draw somebody in from a distance, but also look good up close. You're still here? Go away. I do not need you. I need to make the way up and maybe think about the way up and make it a little more clear. But I think there will be a path over here that leads up this way on this smaller one and then kind of forces you. But let's walk through this a little bit, shall we? So we have the cliff there and then this area here, which I've had some ideas rattling around this old brain about what to put in here. A big, huge tree on an island could be cool, but a town could be cool as well. How do you put loot in a big, huge tree on an island? Oh, there's ways. But here's our rickety rope bridge. And it's not too tough to get across, but it can. There's some fences in here. If you're not paying a little bit of attention, it can get kind of rough. And it looks kind of rough, which I like. But then we have a wraparound here, and I'll probably slab some of this up. And I know right now that I'm going to do this. Yes, it's hollow. You think I care? Little bit of fence. Gonna do some more things to kind of dress it up, put some grass and stuff to make it feel a little more alive and natural. But I think this is a cool, as you're climbing up, is a pretty cool spot. I think the border of the map will be kind of out there anyway. But up at the top, have I made anything yet? No. Will I? Yeah. I have some plans for making some stuff up here, but what a view you get of the whole place. I think that looks pretty sick. So without Elytra, this could be a pretty scary place. And having a PvP battle with somebody up here would be pretty scary as well. I think it's pretty cool, and I'm happy about it, and I think it looks pretty nice. We're not going to go too far over that way because, again, blending purposes. But let's do a fly, shall we? And let's look at this baby one more time. Let's check some other angles. This is the far corner. Why do trees always change every time I come over here? I'm fine. Oh! I never saw this angle. There's the tie. I'll tie that in. That's fine. Ignore that. That looks cool from over here. Oh, I like how that looks. Okay, wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I think we built a really cool thing today, making good progress. Bunch of flowers in the field, beautiful rocks protruding from the ground. I think this is gonna happen sooner rather than later. If I can just keep popping things like this out, which isn't too much effort, I think we're gonna have a PvP match here in a month or so, or 3, or 2. We'll see. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for watching. I love you to death, and we'll see you in the next episode.
Hey everyone, I'm Keralis and welcome back to a brand new episode of Hermitcraft. So as always, just sit back, relax, and enjoy. And may I say that our place over here is really coming to life. Like just running through it like this makes me happy. And that is all thanks to you and all the amazing suggestions you give. So thank you so much. And also, a friendly reminder, I really do merch, but this guy is now live for a limited time period. Look at that plum. So do check out the link in the description and grab yourself a little mini Keralis. And remember, don't feed it after midnight because bad things will happen. Look at flappy feet and a very squeezy butt. And if you decide to get one, Rome salutes you. But previous episode, we started something which was highly anticipated, and that was the Mountain Temple. And I mean, it might not be the Pantheon, but I'm happy how this is turning out. And it's not done. It is not done. We will continue this. Like as I said, we're gonna spend a few episodes up in this region, doing bits and bobs all over the place. One cool idea I had was like having clerics. All right, having clerics popping up, just like the Evo contraption. Like just having them all the way around. This is gonna be cheap, by the way. Yes, I know. We could have done the show with some harvest magic. It's so bumpy. But yeah, this is gonna be moved. Maximus Splashes is gonna be moved to another place later on. But yeah, having like clerics all the way around, just popping out. So we're thinking about that. Because as I said, I wanted to have it that because they really suffer from COVID. I believe it's the baby zombies. Guys. Hey. Right? So just having them popping up from the door as we're building, that would be kind of snazzy. Because the same goes for our fishermen. They have been meeting the same fate as the butchers, with getting their face eaten by baby zombies. How about now? You're right, right, you're right, right, you're right, right. This has to be one of my favorite builds this season. The amount of stuff happening in detail is incredible. It feels like I'm playing Cyberpunk. What is this? Is this a spoiler? No, this could be a spoiler. Is this? It can't be. That's oh wow. That's yeah, that's a pig only a mom could love. Bits. But yeah, having them like this. The only thing is, me and Redstone is cool this is. Redstone does not go hand in hand. This is good. Dump and go. We can handle no question. Cash only payment first. So we never meet or else. So nice. Yeah, me and Redstone does not go hand in hand. So this will be a tricky scenario. But can you see this? Can you be quiet? Yeah, look at that. That's even the clerics. Just having them popping up. Let me just see here. Okay. Let's say you got the temple stairs, go into the temple room, and then bam, all the clerics just appear around like a brazier or future statue to be. And you just walk over to them and trade. Pretty much just a bottle of enchanting, but hey, balls in my face. So yeah, that is the main idea. But as I said, like Redstone and myself, yeah, that is not a great combination. Like the thing is that Evo even explained this to me. But I mean, explaining Redstone to somebody which has no understanding for Redstone is yeah, it's not easy. But what if we just copy one of these models? It can't be that hard, can it? Or maybe it can. I don't know. But one thing which I do know is that this place with shaders just so good. 10 out of 10. Would definitely do shady business over here. But yeah, that is something we might do into this episode, or we might not. But I can see it. Just walking up the temple stairs and then just pop up from the ground and surround the brazier. Currently, it would be the statue of the great Maximus Splashes, which is not going to be here. Alright, so don't you worry about that. Another thing we could have done today is, I don't really have a plan for today's episode. Usually I do. This time, I just know that I want to spend some time here in this mountain area and expand the temple zone or region. But I'm thinking about the city, so why not maybe compromise a little bit? Just to get a feel for like the city design in the future. And I did mention this area in the previous episode. not as often as the flamingo does, but yeah. I don't want to remove it. I want to keep it. We're gonna keep it. But what if we did a little like a mountain village, which looks like part of the city somehow, and then we can maybe hide that away. See, the solution to my problems: hide stuff away. No, but that would be something. Let's say we come out the mountain, and instead of having like just pointless rocks all over the place, we have beautiful buildings, and then just tight city streets leading all the way up the mountain to the temple. Huh. Like a pilgrimage. You travel the lands to reach the mountain temple. You come in, and instead of the pointless rocks, you have a little community build up. Could even be the home for the clerics. Let me see, would that even be visible? What's happening with my... Why doesn't that blend? Usually the moss and the grass blends better than that. Yeah, I don't know. Might be like a mod conflict. But the question is, will we see it? I think we might not. But yeah, having like houses going all the way down the mountainside, it might take away from the mountain itself, but I think it's going to create quite a bit of interest in that area. So, do we have a plan for today's episode? I think we might. And as I said, like I'm not hating this building, but I'm not a big fan. So yeah, you know what? We have a plan. Okay? Let me do some house layout mockups, and we take it from there. Does this make any sense? No. Hopefully from this angle it will. I've even added a few angled houses, which I myself I am terrible at. But I think this will create some interest. And then maybe even having one down here and one somewhere over here. But from above, as you can see here, we do have the street which goes in. Then we're going to go all the way in between the buildings. We're going to reach the aqueduct building over here. Then we can loop around this way. Could have an entrance to this building. And this building over here. It's going to be intersecting a little bit with the aqueduct building to hide it away. Yeah, pretty much like that. And then we add more going all the way up the mountain. And then we're going to add different terraces all over the place with smaller shrines. But I think we can make this work. So we enter the village over here, in between the narrow streets, turn towards the aqueduct like this. Beautiful. And we just continue up the mountain. Like, it's hard to see it. Those bullets are everywhere. But at the same time, like last episode we did the run. Never done that. Terrible. But, if I may say so myself. So yeah, like, let's get some practice on those. But I think we can make this work. So where do we start? Let's maybe start over here. Or maybe down the mountain. No. Let's start with this. I think I like it. Like, houses on angles, not easy. But I hope the more we practice, the better we get. So I did use the same texturing as we have in the aqueduct, like with all the sandstone and woody bits. The house in the back, we might just use a course as we have in a temple, just to get a little variation. But you see where I'm going with this? So let's say that this house will be like the furthest down the mountain for the moment, okay? And then the next one will be a little bit higher up, and then higher up and higher up, so we get all those different Airbnb in Venice, Italy, that is. Just beautiful. But for the moment, let it be. Space on the inside, not bad, not bad. Can we even see? Let me see. Can I see outside the window? Well, if we jump, we might take up the floor a little bit, just so we can actually use the windows. But other than that, one building down. Let's maybe do this one over here. It's very, very simple, but it has like a cozy vibe to it. Like, let's see here. Pilgrimage comes in. Besides those over here in the sky, floating about. Yeah, we do need a little bit of detail over here. But it blocks the ugly building in aqueduct. That's the whole purpose of this project. Pretty much. No, I like this. I like it a lot. So this one is a little bit smaller on the inside, still a decent size. We're gonna decorate that later on. And then we have this one over here, which is exactly, well, that's gonna be 2 buildings. There's gonna be 1 building over here, and then this has this entrance just about here. That's the idea, at least. And we're gonna have this one on that side. Let's see, where exactly, where's the corner on this building? It is somewhere like here. Okay, so it might be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but it's gonna be a nice cozy alleyway here, all the way up to the temple. Let me just see here. One thing, is this building even higher up than the previous one? I don't think it is. I think it is the same height. Dang it! There goes my plan. You can always take it up by a half slab and be all good. But the roofs over here, they need a little bit work to be done to them. But I'm not good at angled buildings, okay? So for the moment, give me a pass on that. Now we're looking. Like, this is very back up the mountain. You still kind of perceive it to be higher. Which it technically is, because it's higher up the mountain. Right? But nah. So far, so good. Let's see here. Let's maybe do this one over here, just so we can see the beautiful animal we're going to be having here. Big bada boom. That's Fifth Element. Big bada boom.
Big bada boom.
Big bada boom. Wait, what you doing over here? Hi. What's that? What's that? In your hand? Oh, well,
I'm gonna give you something. You might not use it.
Whimsy.
Hang on. There we go. I've decided to go with may happen in the Windsor Wars.
It's like Roman graffiti over here on the Aqueduct building.
It's not
No Whimsy.
No Whimsy.
Oh, that disappears a little bit, but no, I like this. Like, this actually looks like graffiti. That's so nice.
It does look pretty cool.
Look at that. We can have it. Oh, like this. Super Whimsy.
It
Upside down Whimsy. Yeah, look at
only
that.
angles.
Have you been making maps?
Maybe.
Oh,
Hang on,
boy.
have you got an enter chest? I can show you all my Whimsy maps. I don't think I've shown you all my Whimsy maps. Let's start. I mean, if you want any of them, you know, you just need to say, because I am thinking about opening up a shop. Which are? Okay. Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
There you go. This is.
Of the blood spot.
That is great. I could be using this.
You could be using this.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Okay, that's spoopy.
Yeah.
That's not one, a spoopy one.
Blood. So Gem after blood. So I gave Gem blood.
Oh, this one is nice. This one's nice. We're like a werewolf. Ooh.
I don't remember which one. This one and I think the next one kind of works together on a block edge.
Blockage. Oh wow, this could be like in. Oh wow, like window areas. That's so nice.
I don't know what these two are specifically, but I'm pretty sure they're still blood. But
Oh, Whimsy.
oh no,
Da, upside down Whimsy.
this is just Whimsy. That one.
Footsie. Is that Footsie? Oh, this is a splatter thingy.
This is the one that I've been putting along.
You don't have to have any fresco
Is the one
paintings.
that
Oh wow. That looks so realistic.
it's cool, isn't it?
It is.
Except we do have block pads. These ones I just happen to be my favourite. Like the sparkle pads.
Oh, so it's so sparkly and whimsy. Like I could be buying these. Oh
You
yeah.
can buy these
I could be buying
with
this.
your fortune.
I don't have any
I-
fortune. All the fortune is in the cub slots.
Oh,
Yeah, it's gone.
again.
Yeah, it's gone.
Hey,
Got addicted. Got addicted.
Well, okay. Well, that goes my entire shop.
That's it. We need frescoes so we can decorate houses, both inside and outside. Like, I'm gonna spend an episode doing something similar to this. I'm thinking like, what do you think Cleo thought when I said like this is not visible? Because look at this, without shaders, clearly it is. Oh boy, but I like this. Might be a keeper. So I've got a thing over here. I'm not super happy with it yet. Well, don't look at those. Don't look at those. But might not be the vibe I was going for. We might need to add more. But we come in here, through the path, pilgrimage comes in, and then... Yeah, I think like once this building is in place, and this building is in place, and more buildings along the path over here, that might tie this together. But one thing which I want to try is, I'm not sure this is going to look really, really bad. So I've got some signs. Can we leave it out? No, I can't. Why can't I? Oh, let's get rid of this and that. Could this be a thing? Maybe. Yeah, I'm not sure. Like, yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. If you have any ideas, let's know. We could add a few of those, like hanging signs as well, here and there. But that might be too much. Yeah, I think I just like it plain like that better, but I'm not sure. But yeah, so now we have one more house. Next up is I think I'm gonna do this one, because I think that might be the highest house over here, just so we can get a nice roof line going. Let me see here. Do we? It's like, it might not be super high, but it's definitely higher than the previous two. And then this one over here will be going maybe to about here somewhere. I like it. Like, it might be a little bit on the busy side, but I think we got the height correctly at least. Yeah. Okay, let me show you what I've got in mind. By the way, can we see it from here once we enter the village? Yeah, a little bit. Like, with some shrubs and such. I did add a cypress tree over here. I'm happy with that. But where it really pops is from distance. Let me just fly. This is here. They just land over here. Can we see it from this angle? Yes, we can, kinda. Well, this kind of stuff, no Joe. But what if, like, there might be too many textures over there. Not sure. But hopefully not. I need to get rid of this because that does destroy the view. But from above, let me just show you. I did add those two houses as well. And so far, we only have those two remaining, or three to be precise, because I did divide this up a little bit. This over here is, like, I went with a flat in the back stages, so this one is not the biggest size of them all, but it will have to suffice. It's not the size that matters. Then we go around this into the aqueduct building, and there's the entrance to that house. So yeah, a flat roof. Yeah, we'll see. Let me know what you guys think about that. Like, I kind of wanted to mix it up a little bit, because otherwise it's just going to be those dirt roofs, which I'm really not proud of. But, like, I think in the greater picture, the bigger scale over here, it does matter. From distance, it doesn't matter. Close up, absolutely terrible. But nobody's seen it. Nobody's seen it. Okay, so it is what it is. And here we're gonna have an entrance to this house over here. It's gonna be like a 2-story house. And then we have this entrance over here with little shopping box on top. And then we have an entrance to another house just on this side. And then we continue making those pointless houses all over the place. Wasn't interiors to those, but like, I mean, this is not gonna be. We could play the clerics in this building. Hello. So yeah, we'll see. I made a bench. We're gonna sit here, relax. I can't wait for the whole like cushioning thing to arrive. I'm not sure that is great looking as we risen it up a little bit. But I mean, yeah, you know, like the streets back in the day were super dirty. So just better just sit a little bit higher and not dip your little toes into the sewage, so to say. I like that. I think what I will do, I will place. Do I technically do? Yeah, I technically do from this side to this side. Just a few. But you know what? Hey, it's coming along. Let's have a break. Okay. Look at this guy building a mini games restaurant. Dude, the sign is beautiful.
Right? Isn't it great?
Yeah.
Freaking love
This is like an old school Nintendo game or something. How'd you play it? Oh
Yeah,
my goodness, it's so
I
loud
was
over here.
going for like a arcade kind of style.
No, I like that. Even the little point counter is beautiful. Look at that. Okay. So when did you become amazing at mini games?
I mean, I don't know about that. So I guess I'm pretty much professional at this point.
Dude, I haven't even seen these. Where have I been all my life? Look at that. Jesus, it's just
Vacation.
dang walls over here. There we go.
We've been on vacation.
Oh wow. So how do they activate, by the way?
Stand on. Stand on.
No, I'm gonna die if I stand on them, right? Or maybe not.
We won't.
No.
Just, there you go. Whee!
Oh, look at that squirting up and down. That's amazing.
I know you appreciate the squirting.
Yeah. yeah. So, does it happen all the time, or how does this work? Oh, I'm all dizzy. Welcome to the highest score possible in the time limit. Okay, let's keep it different. Gotcha! I've got it, I think. Oh, okay.
Push the button.
I'm pushing the button. Calm down. I haven't seen these guys, okay?
You're running out of time. It's a timed game.
It's just one diamond.
So you're saying it's too cheap.
Okay, let me just get the sword in that other hand, the wrong hand, and bam. Oh, okay. I got it.
Maybe it does have a right-handed button.
I know. I think it does. Because you're holding a sword in the right hand, right?
I mean, you're holding it.
Yeah, but I tried on the left and it didn't work. Let's see this. Okay, so how do I need to angle those guys, right?
There you go. That's better.
Got it. I came all the way back. That kind of sucked. Okay, so going for the yellow ones.
Oh.
Like what the?
Oh.
Oh, got it. Almost got it. This is fun, XB. Oh. Oh, denied. Who's got the high score? Who's got the high score?
Me.
How much is the high score?
Currently 6 because I know tricks to stuff and I didn't use them. So.
Gotcha. This is well done, XB. Did I get it?
Oh, nice.
What was that?
You
3
got it in
points.
So you got.
Look at
Nice.
that.
All you gotta do is just keep doing that.
Yeah. Like, I mean, easy peasy
No,
lemon,
not that.
Squeezing. No,
the thing
that
you
was,
did before.
see? That was with the wrong hand. There we go. Boom.
No, the thing you did before.
Yeah, I know. Calm down, okay? Dude, this is...
Oh, you're out of time. That's it. Done.
This is incredible. Now, let me play. I'm gonna try it again. Like, I need to beat the high score, obviously. Do you win any prizes by... Oop.
Wow.
I tried to angle it, okay? Sorry. Bam. Sorry.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Don't stand in my
So
way.
violent. You go on vacation for like 2 weeks and you get violent.
I haven't been on vacation. Okay, so the trick to this is pretty much angle them correctly. Like, I think like the more you play it, the better you get at the whole like where you're gonna hit the little balls, right? It's all about the balls knowledge over here, or cube knowledge.
There it goes.
It's coming. There we go. So let's say you would pick it a place like boom. Do you like? Does it make any difference if you run towards it, or can you just be standing?
Yes.
Oh, it does. Okay.
You transfer your momentum.
Momentum into a cube. Okay, gotcha. Oh, What happened over there? Okay, so I got a little rim job over there. But hey, does that count? Because was that like on the edge? So let's say, what would your high score be, if I may ask? Like real high score.
I've gotten, I think it's like 47 or something.
47? That's cheating involved.
Testing.
Okay, so
You get 10. Look at that.
10 XB. Boom, press the button. See, it's all about the butt presses. The more butts you press.
Oh,
Ooh,
just gotta, that's
3.
19.
19. Oh, baby. Okay, now I need to hurry up. Come in. At least 20. Please 20. Please 20. Press the button.
Nice.
Did I get it? 20! Okay, one more.
You can hit that last, yeah.
Come on, come on, come on.
Because it should be like this. There should not be a cube here before you start. Each new round, you don't, like, if you put the diamond in, you don't press the button. It'll spit out a cube on its own.
Of course I know. I'm the master. Look at that. 20 points. Okay, last game. Okay, last game. You go build your stupid tunnel. I'm going to be playing the game.
I watch it. The entire master.
I'm stress testing the game. 16. Come on, baby. Beat 20.
Oh, nice. 19.
Did I get a free one?
And then is it going to come?
Well, hopefully.
It should be, yeah, 21.
21. I pressed the button.
You are not pressing.
I'm pressed the button.
So you're definitely not pushing.
Just wasted tons of time. Okay, come on, come on,
By
come on,
not
come on.
pushing the button.
Okay, so clearly I'm improving on this. Oh, one more.
No, that doesn't count.
That
You're
counts.
22.
All right.
It doesn't count.
Many hours later.
I think I've got it. I think I've got it. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Is that 29? That's 29. This one counts. That is 30. Can we do 31? I believe that went straight in. That's 31. I'm XB. Keralis. 30, not 20, 31 like so. Like XB. This was great fun. But hey, Keralis over there is simply the best. But nah, this was so well made. Just look at the sound, for example. XB, you've outdone yourself. This was great fun. But yeah, I want to get back to work. I'm just stalling this. Like, don't get me wrong, love the building, but it's just taking so much time. What is happening over here at Stinky Pirate Bay? Well, this looks kind of nice. I don't want to say it, but where's all the ships, by the way? Wasn't there like tons of ships over here? All gone? Huh. Interesting, but now this ocean bottom or ocean floor looks incredible, Jevin, so far. Well done, well done. Just procrastinating this. What's happening in the shopping district? What we need to do is count the profits, by the way, because I haven't counted the profits in literally forever. Look at this over here. Man, this season, it's something else. Who's done this? That is that's one of those cubes. But yeah, so how much profit have we exactly made? Where do we even start? Oak. That's 16. That has been counted before. 16 diamonds. Oh baby, that is more than a stack already. 10 diamonds over here. Some people buy from the lower ones. I don't know why, but hey, it is what it is. I'm not. Oh my goodness. I'm not gonna judge. That's 2 stacks already. 2 stacks. That is almost 3 stacks. I'm oh my. I'm quite happy with this log business. That is almost 5 stacks. Somebody bought cherry. Who buy cherry? That's crazy. Oh my, pale. Okay, that is what is that? That is almost 6 stacks of diamonds. Just from the logs. And this side? Well, that sounds good. How about this? Not actually, but that is almost 7 stacks. So 7 stacks of diamonds from the log shop. And how about the terracotta shop and the quartz shop? I haven't been in a while, so it might be out of stock. Terribly sorry for that, but I has been busy. I've been busy. Nothing here, nothing here. Yeah, we might need to refill some of the shoppies over here. Oh my, oh my. Cyan. Who's got all the cyan? Hey, Shashram. 9 stacks and 14 diamonds. 2? Well, this is better than none, but I still believe like this machine is a complete scam. That one pays out all the time. This one, very, very rarely. Oh, by the way, talking about scam, have you seen what he's done? So this madman went and built the Ferris wheel from our city in season 7. And this serves like a simple obstacle course on the golf course. This is simply insane. Like the amount of cobweb in this build. I remember when I did that in season 7. It took forever to get in place. Can you farm them? Well, beautiful. Well, I guess you can farm them, right? Well, technically not farm, but you can just go down into the mine shafts and such, and cave spider spawners and farm them that way. But yeah, like this literally, I don't think you can craft them. That is. So that took took forever. But come, this looks so nice. He did ask. He did ask if I was up for building like an aqueduct drill on one of the courses or holes, and I might do that. I'm beautiful. Why did I pick this skin, by the way? I have no idea, but it's here with me for the rest of my life, I guess. So yeah, he did ask. So that might be something we do in the next episode. Like build like an aqueduct ruin, maybe a little guard tower. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I think it was it on this hole? No, it was not. He also did. Okay, you need to see this, because I was so impressed. Is it this away? Yeah, it might be. Yes, I know, I'm procrastinating to the max. Here it is. He even got beat-ups, his season 8's base. That was the view I had from my bedroom window when I woke up every single day. This is so nice, just seeing that again. Landed nostalgia into the group. Just phenomenal. Even got my beat-up's face here somewhere, which is really well made. Not as pretty as mine though. Not as pretty as mine, but yeah, there it is. So yeah, I might do that. I think it was might help him out. I think it was maybe even on this hole. Yeah, I'm not gonna search for holes because there's plenty of them here. Yeah, it was this one. There it is. So he said like, Keralis, could you maybe get an aqueduct built?
Just above there, that would be kind of cool. Like up on that hill. That'd be kind of interesting.
Let me just see here. Where exactly would that be? So let's say I would do the aqueducts coming out somewhere here. Because that should be visible from the tee off, right? Or from the tee.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that could work. Where do people land? To be precise, like usually.
People do land far down here.
Yeah, that's
Close
far
to
away.
the corners. Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, let me think about this. I think this would be a much nicer perspective because people can tee off and they see that in the distance. So if that comes out somewhere, yeah. Let me think about this. But I think that is gonna be a nice area for it. And then maybe like if I would do this aqueduct and this, maybe a little watchtower somewhere down this fairway or something.
Yeah, that would work. Yeah. Yeah, you could put it like maybe close to where people land here with the sort of like in here, somewhere close to this spot. This is like the main landing spot here. More.
Okay, so if people land over here, so maybe put it in on the side over here, would that be alright? Like here?
That'd be perfect, yeah.
So yeah, that is something we might do in the next episode. But alright. Let's get let's follow the faces and let's get back to work. Because we have a house to build. Friends, I think I'm done. At least for now. Because I could be adding hundreds of these houses. And then I wake up tomorrow, I'm like, oh no, what have I done? So building a lot at the same time, get a little bit blindsided. So I need a little bit of feedback. But yeah, I don't dislike it. But I just want to hear what you guys think about this. I think that house over there is going to be like the highest point of the village. And then on the backside, we're just going to go a little bit lower, like with this guy over here. I'm still thinking like adding one over here, maybe one over here, maybe one somewhere here. Or maybe this is enough. You know what we could have done instead? Like placing well-placed trees does a huge difference. So let's maybe do, yeah, one over here, and then one, maybe one over here, and one just over here. And then we're gonna have like this beautiful trinity of trees. I think we saved it. Just look how beautiful that looks. Okay, this one and this one is almost the same elevation, but yet not. Okay, we need to wax that spear of mine. But yeah, that ain't bad. And it's exactly the same tree. 3 times. The holy tree. See, this is what I mean. Never neglect the bushes. And let's see here. So bear in mind, this is not that. We still need to do interiors, but we come in over here and a little bit of stuff happening, right? Not bad. Okay, that mountain is killing me. We need to block that with see, the biggest problem is that now we need to block another thing with something, because we blocked that thing with the whole village, and now this is, oh no, that's bad. But yeah, so we come in over here. I made this, by the way. I'm not sure we're gonna keep it. It's a little like wall fountain of some type. And, yeah, it's not great. It's not great, but for the moment we keep it. And I've added those over here. Still not sure about them, but yeah, the more we add, usually the better it gets. This time around, I'm questioning myself, because the thing is, like, it looked beautiful when you could see like the temple in the back here. Now it's still visible. Maybe just creates more interest. I'm not sure. I've added this. This is a statue to someone. Diarrhea block as a face, but hey, it does work because it does look a little bit like a marble. So it ain't bad, and we're gonna be placing those all over the place in the future. No whimsy over here. Still kind of feels whimsy in that corner. But yeah, that's what I've done. Did we succeed to hide it away? Well, hopefully yes. And this building itself, you might be, does it have a back? Actually, it does have a back. It's not the best back as of now, and we will improve upon it. But it does have a back. We need to fix the interiors on every single building over here.
Hello, how's it going, everyone? This is Etho, and we are back on Hermitcraft again today. We've updated to the Chaos Cubed updates, and I gotta get all the things. I gotta get the sulfur, the cinnabar, and I got told about this amazing place by XB. It is like sulfur lands out here. We actually have like a surface sulfur biome, which I've never seen before. I think it's a pretty rare thing. And these guys will actually spawn up here, so this makes it super easy to collect them. Oh, I gotta show you guys this. This is such a cool sulfur cave. It's insane. So you go in through the cavern here. There's like a little fissure in the rocks, and then it opens up to this gigantic cavern full of pillars that stretch all the way from the top to the bottom. Something behind the wall. Oh, wow. Oh, it opens up again. Dude. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, it's a abandoned mine shaft. Abandoned mine shaft, guys. The dream. If you ever find these in the sulfur caves, you have to explore them. Okay, never leave them, because there's a chance you can get the new record here. We're gonna get it, guys. Okay, this could be it. Oh, first one! No way, finger stick. That is incredible. Oh, there's another one. Wait. Oh, we got a second one. Yeah. Oh, another one. Can we go 3 for 3? We go 3 for 3. No way. You know, it's been a long time since I've been creepered, and I kind of feel like it's gonna happen today. I don't know why. I'm just getting that feeling. Oh, hey, whoa! Stay back. There is another one here. 4 for 4. Can we go 4 for 4? Oh, he went 4 for 4. So I was curious what the odds of that are, and I looked it up. It's about a 42% chance to get the record from the minecart chests, and to get 4 in a row, that means it's about a 3% chance. I did find a 5th one, but unfortunately, that is where my streak ended. Well, we made it back home, but that was a very good trip. We got everything we wanted, and even a couple extra discs in case any of the other hermits need them. We have them. We got sulfur, cinnabar. I did grab quite a bit of the potent sulfur as well. But these are the main things we went for. We're going to be using these for our project for today. I got a mini game idea I want to get started on. But before we get to that, let's check out this new disc. I'm not going to play the whole thing. I'm just going to do like a little teaser at the start, because I think you guys are going to enjoy it more if you go out and find it yourself and then play it. Oh, by the way, I'm super addicted to trial chambers this season. Like you can see, I got the 10 cores here. Plus, we used 2 in our build recently, and I even got where is it? My backup gear here. Another 4 hammers. Yeah, I've been going through a lot of trial chambers because I got all the keys from my Windburst farm this season, right? And it's actually so much fun when you have all the keys. You just go in, you smash all the spots, and you don't even fight the mobs. You just try to dodge them and stay alive, and then you just run to all the vaults and cash in, and it's a good time. But yeah, we might be using those in a mini game eventually too. Or Cub mentioned he might want them. I'm not sure what's going to happen. But let's check this out. Just a couple seconds, we'll play it. Nope. Ooh, it's a little more chill than I was expecting. With a name like Bounce, you know, I was expecting like big bounce and upbeat, you know. Okay, that's enough of the spoiler. All right, you want to hear the full thing? Go get it yourself. All right, I just finished listening to the whole song, and it's really good. Like, it's definitely in my top 5 favorites, maybe even my top 3 favorite discs in this game. Like, it's a really good feel-good song. It's I don't know if you'd call it lo-fi. It's maybe a bit more upbeat than lo-fi. Okay, so this is from Cub. Play the slots. I gotta say, with my 3% luck this episode already, I'm feeling pretty good about this. He gave us 10 diamonds to go check this out. So in the Nether Hub this season, we are part of the North Tunnel down here. And as we know, the North Tunnel is the greatest tunnel. And because we're the greatest, we're very chill about it. You know, we're not trying to prove anything. We take it easy. The West Tunnel, though, the West is the best, is the saying. And they have to really show off. They're adding all these kind of cool things down their tunnel, which is really awesome, let me say. They got the ham track. They got Impulse has a mini game here. He got 17? There's no way. So Impulse's game is called Pork Shot. We got to hit the button on the left here to get the snowballs. Right there. I see it. There's a score and everything. Oh, are we going to fill up? We filled up. Okay, we got our snowballs. And now I think we just have to hop on the ham track. And off we go. So there's going to be some lights on the sides here. Oh, like that. And we got to try hit it, which is incredibly difficult because the snowballs don't launch where you think they do. They have a little extra momentum to them because we're moving as well. So they kind of shoot off to the side when you throw them. Like that was nowhere near where I clicked. There's got to be a trick to it. Once you know the trick, I'm sure this is easy. But right now, this is like just impossible. Okay, we got one at least. Oh. Nope. Because you kind of got to look ahead to see it. can't just. There's. Oh, I know what I need to do. I need to change my field of view. If I change my field of view, I bet you this is really easy. Okay, now field of view is everything in this game by far. It's got so much easier. Uh-oh, out of snowballs. How many lights were left? Oh, we ran out right at the end. We got 10 that time. Okay, that's a good improvement. Where does that put us? That puts us tied with Skiz.
All right, let's do the slots. Come on.
All right, so how does this work, Skiz? Give me the quick
Okay,
rundown.
so it's a diamond per turn, and you put the diamond right there in the dropper. And for this one here, this is a classic, so you lift up on the handle and pull down on it.
3 shields is a win, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, I feel a little bit better. If
Yes.
you won right away, I just would have wept.
Jackpot right away.
Oh, that's so close.
Oh, this is cool. He's got the... Almost feels like it's animated.
I know. It's very, very cool. Look
Oh,
at that,
2
dude.
again.
Oh, my God.
We gotta get it quick. Oh, yes!
Are you kidding me?
That's how it's done, Skiz.
What is going on? No way, dude. God, this stupid
Dude,
game. I hate it.
100 diamond blocks? Really?
You did not.
That's a crazy amount. This is
It is not 100
incredible.
diamond blocks. Don't you start.
Oh, it's going. Oh, weird.
Oh my! I quit. I quit.
I didn't get it. What do you mean?
Minecraft.
It was 2 totems.
I quit everything.
He's gone.
I'm guessing he didn't win.
I've gotten a little more lucky than him, apparently.
Okay.
Dude, I almost got 3. I almost got 3 there.
This is...
Yeah.
Wait, did I get a payout?
Come,
We got
what are
people
you
winning.
doing to me, dude?
We got people winning here, man.
But this is everybody but Skiz. Everybody. He did it on his first try, dude.
2 totems?
Did he really?
Yes.
I thought you need
Let's
3,
go.
though.
What's that?
Did you not get 3? There was 3 and 3. Did he not? You
That's
got it.
3. That's how you get 3.
You got 3.
Wait, did you not get it the first time?
2 diamond blocks. Oh my goodness, Skiz.
Okay,
Yeah,
I don't. It was a bell. But you know what? For good measure, he got it 2 turns later. I really thought that you hit it. Okay, that's my.
Dude, we're up to 23 diamonds here. We're like, this is insane. Cub, like, does it take Skiz's money and then give it to me, or is it just like a straight payout every time?
It's Skiz's money, dude.
You can
Specific-
get, so you can win 1 diamond. You always win at least 1 diamond block,
Okay.
but you can win multiple diamond blocks.
Ooh. Yes.
What?
I won!
Did you? You won? What?
I won, dude!
No way. Oh, dude. As soon as I left the machine, you got it?
The very first try, but I only gave you 1 block. Didn't you get 2?
I got 2.
Oh my God! This guy, he don't even have to push the button. It just keeps automatically doing it. Automatically queues diamonds. Oh my goodness!
It's to suck you dry, man.
So you didn't just win.
Just one.
How rude.
I'm ruined.
Did he? You lost all your diamonds.
I lost them all, Skiz. They're all gone.
You lost. You won 3 times and you've already spent it all.
It goes quick. When
can't
Cub
believe
runs
how
down
much I
this
thought.
nether tunnel, you hear like the change jingling in his pockets. Well, that was a lot of fun goofing around, but I think we're going to get started now on the main minigame project for this episode. The idea with Prospect Hunters, again, is to make a giant minigame of smaller minigames all connected together. So today we're going to work on one of those smaller minigames, a special prospect, which can be anything, basically. So I decided let's make mini golf as our first game. Yeah, so I think one of the most interesting parts of Prospect Hunters is going to be designing the mini games for it. And I want to walk you through that game design, like how am I doing the problem solving? How are we reaching the final mini game? What decisions are we making along the way? And to start off with, I think one of the most important lessons when it comes to anything Redstone or game related is like, don't do the looks of your thing first and the function afterwards. That's a common thing people tend to do when they're getting into Redstone. Like, I could, for example, build a mini golf course. I know roughly what those look like in real life, right? So I could just build that and try to make the game work afterwards. And honestly would probably be able to. I just don't think the game would be nearly as good as if we figure out the mechanics first and then design the course around that. Like, depending on what ball we use in our mini golf, it's going to make a massive difference on how the course needs to be. And we got to figure out that first. We got to figure out, like, what size of hole should we use? Do we just do a 1x1? Do we do a 2x2? Do we do like a 2x2 with stuff in it, or a 1x1 with maybe like something to help guide it into the hole so it's a little easier? Like, we have blocks here, for example, it'll be easier to aim for the corner and get it to drop in, I would say. We also got to figure out, like, what kind of golf club are we using? Are we just going to use our fists, or do we use some kind of tool? Hey, that worked. See, I wasn't sure. I thought it might bounce off there. So you got to test these things and just see what's best. Like, I think if we go for just an open hole like this, you would never get it in. I think you would always go over top. Yeah, I don't think there's any way you're going to get into a 1x1 like this. It's just so precise that it's never going to happen. It just glides over top most of the time. So we got to... No way. I've been hitting that thing for like 3 minutes here. I finally got it in. Like, we could design our mini golf to have very few holes, but they're extremely difficult to get the ball in, like we just tried there. That's one option. Another option is we can make the holes extremely easy, and maybe there's just a lot of them, right? Like, if we 2x2 like this, it's almost like brain dead to get it in. So what's the right answer here? The whole idea behind a game is it's supposed to challenge you. So if you're always failing, you're never frustrated because you get that success. And if you're always winning in a game, some people like that because it makes them feel good, but generally you're going to get bored of that because it's not challenging you. It's going to be too easy. And that's not fun either. You want an in-between. So I've been brainstorming a bit here, and I realized the problem. Like, even if we do a 2x2 or a 1x1, we have the same problem with all of these. If the player falls into the hole, if I'm careless and I accidentally jump in or fall in or whatever, I have to design the hole where you can get out as the player, and also where it can distinguish between the sulfur cube or the player, because otherwise the player could hop into the hole and it will count as a point, right? We don't want that to happen. And then we also have to make a way of the sulfur cube getting out of the hole and go into the next course or whatever. So I realized maybe the best thing here is not to have ground holes. Maybe let's actually just do side holes, right? Because this solves the problem. I can't accidentally jump into that hole. It's out of my reach then. And then I played around with it a bit. I found the woe guy is actually very interesting because now it adds a major element of skill into this, while it's still not being too difficult, I think. Because depending on where you hit the guy, it affects how much he bounces up. So you have to probably take a few shots at the hole to get it in this way, to really fine-tune it. But as you play more, you'll get better and you'll realize, oh, I need to hit it over here. I didn't know that. I just guessed. The only problem with this is it could get stuck on the rim, so we might need to design it where you can give it another pop. The other cool thing about this, I realized, though, is we can almost design our courses more 3D. Like, for example, you might have to get the ball onto a platform before getting it up to the hole there. So we could do something like this. And now it's up there. And now I have to get my player up there as well. I can't just jump up there. So then we could also add some parkour. And that goes nicely with my overall goal with Prospect Hunters here, where I want movement to be more important to most of the games. Oh yeah, I think we're really onto something here. Like, I see so much potential with this idea already. It's straying from the original mini golf idea for sure, but I think that's fine. It's more like parkour golf at this point. It's like park golf or something, right? But like, you could set up challenges like this, or maybe you try to aim for that block, and it takes a little bit of skill to do that. Oh man, I still messed it up. But as you play more, you'll get better and better, right? And you can do it faster. Oh, so you could do something like that and then hit it again, or hit it in midair even. I don't know. Or you might know, like, if I sprint and hit it, I can hit it further, and if I aim high enough, then I can just clear the full gap like that, and then I can parkour across to it. Awesome. Well, I think we got ourselves a solid idea here. We can get started on building the arena and figuring that out. I don't know if I should build it above ground or below ground. I kind of decided below ground for this one, I think. A lot of the games are going to be above ground, though. I'm just worried if I put them all above ground, I'm going to have to stack them pretty high in the sky, and then we're pretty close to Corellis' base and my base here, so it might look really ugly if I do that. So if I can get some of them underground, it'll be a little bit better in the future, I think. Haven't done a time bomb in a while. I'm a little nervous. I took off all my stuff here, so just in case. But I think all we gotta do is this, and then we gotta get out of here. Oh, there it goes. Nice. Woo. So I thought it might be a good idea to organize some general design guidelines for these minigames we plan on building that I want to be true with all of them. And I thought we'd go over these as I do some of the busy work in the background here, and we can get a better idea of what we're aiming for. Prospect Hunters design guidelines. All games should, number one, be movement-based. Movement through an environment makes games more fun and engaging for the player or audience. It inherently adds more skill to the games without needing to add confusing elements people are unfamiliar with. So, just movement alone in Minecraft is very challenging to do well, and everybody knows how to move. As opposed to, like, let's say I made Tetris in Minecraft, that would be a fun thing too. Like, it would be very redstone intensive. We would be staring at a screen and we wouldn't be moving. But I think as the viewers, you much would prefer seeing someone run through some kind of environment. Be time-based, so all games should have some element of time to them. Adding the element of time to games allows the challenges to be designed easier and accessible for beginners. Time pressure encourages players to move quicker and make mistakes they otherwise wouldn't. So, because you don't have like forever to line up your shot with the ball or to make a jump across here, you're more encouraged to go quickly and you might stumble, right? But a beginner, they can take their time on the jump if they're not like so focused on getting a high score. Like, they can actually do the objective. It's not impossible. Number 3, have a good balance of skill, strategy, and luck. That's the key to all games. Games become boring when the outcome can be predicted and there's no room for variety or improvement. Give players choices and surprises. This also makes games more replayable. So I was thinking about this in terms of our mini golf idea. Like, typically in mini golf, you go from hole 1 to hole 2 to hole 3. It's linear, right? You don't make any decisions on where you go. But what if we designed it where it's more of an open course where you can choose which target you want to try to get the ball into? And maybe certain ones are worth more. Some of them might be higher up and more difficult to reach or have more difficult parkour to get through. And then you can have to strategize on which ones you're going to go for. And also number 4, be dangerous. Food and health are key resources in Prospect Hunters. We want to give the players a reason to need them. If you're falling and taking damage or getting hit by mobs or whatever, it's going to do that. Danger adds tension that is fun to watch. And it creates stakes to skill-based challenges. So yeah, like, your decisions matter if you can get punished for it, right? It can influence a player's strategy on what risks/rewards are worth pursuing. So some people might be more aggressive than others and play differently. And finally, number 5, be intuitive. So time pressure will make players not want to read lengthy instructions. The game should be simple and clear. Design the levels in a way that they guide the player. So we cannot have like 20 signs at the start of our game or some 10-page lectern explaining how the game works. People need to be able to move quickly through our games, and if you got to read, it takes a lot of the fun out of it. We just want the games to kind of explain themselves, and the challenge of the game should not come from its complexity. It should come from difficulty and mastery of the elements of the games. Cool. All right, well, we got a great start to the game here. We cleared out a bunch of area thanks to the time bombs, and then I cleaned it up. I did some mining as well, put in a floor here. And the big thing is we got our 7-segment display installed up there. This is from Ravager Rush last season. Ravager Rush was a big like tech demo. A lot of the components we used in that, I actually planned on using at Prospect Hunters. So the idea is we're going to start the game with a score of 0-0. And then as we get the sulfur cube into the holes in the walls, there'll probably be banners above the holes indicating how much they're worth, and that amount will get added to the score. And then I don't think we should be allowed to get it into the same hole over and over. I think maybe once per hole, and then you have to move on to a different one. And that way it encourages you to check out the whole arena. And as we play, the timer's going to be counting down probably from like 99 or 90 all the way down to 0. When it hits 0, it's like, okay, time to get out, collect your loot and leave kind of thing. And if you try to sink any more holes, they're not going to count towards your score. It's going to be done at that point. So we got to disable them somehow too. Yeah, so now we are at the very fun but also very scary part of this project, where we have to figure out how we're going to do these challenges. This is like the blank canvas, the empty sheet of paper before you write your essay. Like, we could go any number of directions with this, and I'll be honest, like, I feel I'm getting better at game design, making mini games in Minecraft and all that stuff. I think I've learned a lot, but level design is a whole nother beast, and I don't have like a ton of experience with it. It's one of the main reasons I'm actually doing Prospect Hunters. Like, a lot of these mini games are going to focus more so on the level design instead of like the redstone. So I'm hoping to get better and learn some tricks as we go along here. But I'm worried I'm going to be bad. But anyways, we just got to think of challenges like this, where maybe we have to choose to go to that platform, that one, or that one when we hit it. Try to get the cube up on there, and then we have to parkour our way up or something, and we go on to the next one, and hopefully not knock it off, and make it get up to maybe a hole. Oh, okay, so this is still a new concept to me, and I've just been playing with it. It is surprisingly challenging. Like, this is definitely a good challenge. I'm getting better the more I do it. I'm starting to get a feel for it, but still, it's gonna take some learning and a lot of skill. Alright, that wasn't too bad actually. Okay, so I am definitely getting better. It took me many attempts at first here. So there's a couple options. Like, you can do the shortcut here. I might make it take me. I'm not sure if this is like too much of a shortcut, but like, you can hit it up here. A lot of times though, if you're gonna mess it up, you're gonna hit it underneath the block, or you're gonna hit it against the block. It's gonna bounce off, and you're just gonna spend trying to get it up there. But if you do, then you have to walk all the way over here. Like, you have to go over here and then do the parkour yourself still. So I think, like, if you get really good at this, I think the fastest way is still gonna be to go from like platform to platform, because you don't have to do that walk over here. Like, if I'm coming from this direction, I feel like I can kind of get a moment. Okay, yeah. Couple options on how to get up, right? And then if we do get a rim shot, like where it gets stuck up there, I added these blocks so that we can do like a jump dunk kind of thing. We're gonna have to engineer some way of getting it out of the hole and returning it and counting the score. I gotta say though, like, this first challenge already is pretty fun. Like, this is, I think, a really fun game. So I'm excited about this. We're gonna work on the next challenge now. Maybe we do bring this forward, and then you can choose, like, do I want to go over here and take the easy jump, or do I go from the corner here and do a little bit of a tougher jump? In general, what I want to do with the level design is just shake things up with the mouse, and then later we can go through if we have time. I don't know how much time we should really spend on these things though. Like, I really do have to get them done. But maybe, for example, this is a broken bridge, and like, we just put the platforms here just to test it, and then later we'll build an actual broken bridge. I want people to be able to check their time and score at any time they really want. I don't think we should put any holes behind the scoreboard. I want maybe like a bowl shape to this arena where we put the holes all around, right? And maybe there's several layers. As we go higher, the risk and reward goes greater. And you can push all farther, and the bowl. Maybe those are really easy, and maybe they just take time to do, but anybody can do them, kind of thing. But like something like this is pretty far jump. We can get like kind of fun with this too. Like, maybe we put slime blocks below that, and you gotta bounce up to the other side. Like, maybe there's some kind of platform here you can land on. Because it's fun if like the ball takes a different route than the player. I think that adds a lot to like the puzzle solving of the arena as well. So like you could jump over here. How high do we get? We get up to about here. So then we'd only have to like, make a way of jumping. Like maybe you jump into this. Jump to this, and then you can jump back onto here, and then you're up. That might be a little bit too much like rigmarole, though, just to get across here. I've been fine-tuning it, practicing it, trying to get it to run smoothly, and I think it's in a good state now. So there's a couple interesting things about this. So I think you would have to nudge it to the edge and then hit it. And it's pretty easy to make that shot, actually. It's not that hard as long as you don't hit it from too far back here. And then we got the slime blocks. You go like this, and then you hit it across again. Again, not too hard of a shot. And again, slime blocks. Now, the cool thing about this is it's two-way. Oh, and you can see this. I've added something here. And if you're a little sloppy with your shot, you can get it kind of stuck up there, which is annoying. But I think it's actually good because it encourages you to be a little more precise. Because if it ends up here, you can hit it still, but you kind of have to bounce it off the scoreboard and get it down, which you can waste some time trying to do. We're trying to make these challenges so you have a lot of freedom in deciding how you want to do them, and there's more than one option for a lot of them. So for example, another thing we could do instead of like doing the slime block jump is we hit it across and then we can walk through here. But it's got slow sand in, so you don't move very quickly, and it's a little bit more time consuming than just doing the slime block jump. Also, when you get out of there, a lot of times you'll bump the cube like I just did there. And now we're in a weird spot where this isn't really in a good position to hit it again. I know, like, if you aim more to the right of the cube, it goes to the left, right? So hopefully we can... Oh, nope, I totally messed it up. Oh, right, so it's right on the edge. A lot of interesting stuff happens when you get an edge shot like that, because you gotta sort of fix it. Maybe if we go here, yeah, we can just nudge it like that. We can also use our fists to hit things. Like if we want to give it a bit of a nudge, a little stronger than just bumping into it with our body. But like, let's say this is on the edge like it was. Oh, like that's gonna be a tricky thing to fix. So you might actually have to jump down here and then hit it to fix that, so that you can get into a good position to hit the boss here. And again, we can take the slowest path here. One of the power-ups I'm planning for Prospect Hunters is Iron Boots. And you'll have to choose, do you want soul speed on the Iron Boots? Do you want feather falling? Do you want depth strider? And I'm trying to design a lot of the challenges to have some benefit depending on which one you choose. So for example, if you have soul speed on here, like it's probably about as fast as using the slime blocks, but without the risk involved. All right, let's speed run it this time. I'll show you the right way of doing this. So you hit it and you jump pretty much right after. Parkour, nudge, hit, jump, go. Oh, it landed up here. No, that's not what you want. Sloppy shot. That's what I'm talking about. Time pressure, man. Like time pressure, it really messes you up. You make mistakes. So if you try to go fast, you better be really good, or you might end up wasting more time. Okay, let's do it for real this time. Oh, no mistakes. Nudge, hit, jump. Boom. Yes, that is a good thing. And then our... I was trying to hit it over here. There's even one more way to do this challenge. This is like the ultra newbie way, where if you don't want to risk hitting it across, you can nudge it into here and take the ball across the soul sand. But I don't think this is a good idea in general. Like, I think it's so much harder. Well, like, there's no risk of it failing, but it takes a lot of time. And then you gotta hit it and get it over the soul sand. So what I'm thinking is, like, a pro player is probably gonna need at least 10 seconds to go from down there to scoring in that goal. And then probably another 10 seconds to go from there to this goal and score. Like, if you do it perfect, pretty much. So, with 99 seconds on the timer at the start of the game, that means we only need 10 goals. But we probably want to give a couple extra just for choices. My gut instinct is telling me we should make at least 12 holes, but we might end up just doing all 18. Make it all 12 holes. It would be on brand. And then we don't have to worry about finishing all the holes that the timer's still going, because that would be the worst case scenario. And some of these these holes might be shorter than this one. But the idea behind this one is precision. You gotta get the position right. You have to hit it right on the right height. You gotta hit it with speed. That's the start. That'll get to the cross. You gotta make sure you first. But then you gotta get your brain across. And there's a huge risk involved in this. It's gonna take a lot of damage. So you make this part and then you get over here, right? The other thing is, though, like a lot of times, the players are gonna try to get through, and it's gonna bounce off the wall, or worst case, they do something like that, and now the ball's down there. So, yeah, it's one of the ones where it could be a fast hole, but likely you're gonna mess it up and waste more time on it. Okay, I tell you what, before we build any more of these holes, maybe let's try to figure out how we're actually gonna do these. So, first off, I'm thinking we color code each hole, like give it a unique color, so that if the hermits wanna like talk about their strategy or whatever, they can reference the hole. Like, what did you do for the orange hole? You know, it's pretty clear which one that is. So if we put those here, I'm a little worried it's not gonna work. They might, like, if the ball goes where the tripwire hook actually is, it's probably not going to count it. Okay, let's try it if it's, like, right on the edge here. What happens? Oh, it's still counted. Oh, okay, so it can potentially not trigger it if it's right on the edge. Very unlikely, it seems, but we might want to recess this with one more block. Yeah, everything kind of leads to the middle. This might actually work. And then, what if there's a block there? Oh, okay, so he floats up, right? So it's not going to get through that one block gap. But if that's gone, it's fine. But we got to make sure the player can't get in there and then, like, jump into the tripwires. Yeah, like, we can't have that happening. So, it might be as simple as, like, just put a slab there, right? You can still shift into that, so we would need potentially another slab or a trap door there. Carpet, something, right? And then let's try this. Okay, so it does not get over top. If this is a slab and this is a carpet, you can't shift over anymore. And the players aren't going to have a life, so they can't like do this, right? Try again. It does take. Like, that was maybe 3 seconds. That might be too long. Like, we might have to use pistons to just get it out faster. If we do the full length of the water, we can hide it a bit better, but then you get a lot of water sounds because there's a lot more water blocks moving. And it can still take a while to settle. So we've switched over to pistons. Pistons seem to work quite well. Quite happy with that. And it's consistent. Like, it's not like sometimes it'll take longer than others. It's always the same amount of time. Haven't seen it fail yet. Not saying it can't. I'll show you how I did this. So we have a sticky piston that retracts at the start here, just so it can let it out, and it also prevents the player from going inside. And then we also have blue ice with carpet. Carpet raises the sulfur cube so it's just high enough where the slime block can hit it, and the slime block does not move carpets, or not the moss carpets, anyways. So we don't have to worry about these getting pushed out of position or breaking or anything. So these pistons on the sides center. Actually, how does this work? Wait a second. How have I never had the slime get stuck? If we assume the cube was over here, he shouldn't be able to get over top of the carpet, right? I'm just gonna trigger it manually here. Yeah, so if you ever get stuck like that, that's a big problem. So I think I gotta raise these pistons to this level and put carpet everywhere.
Not too high, like this.
Oh, it hit the rim. Otherwise, it would have been good. Uh-oh. He backed into it. Funny thing about this, like, is if it gets in a bad spot like that, you have to kind of walk around it and try to get a good angle again.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, my God.
You can do it. Yes! Yes! All right, so I landed on the rim, so you have to do like a dunk on it. You either jump hit it, or I left some blocks you can use. Nice.
There you go. Hey! Nice, that's satisfying.
Nice. Now you just gotta get over it.
Ah!
You found the ladder. All right, good, good. Can he do the jump? Nice. Bring your own scaffolding for it, Doc.
Hey, you need to have the grandpa mode, okay? Where I can use scaffolding.
There'll be
Okay,
some
okay,
easier ones to get, don't worry. Cool, cool. All right, well, we had Doc come over. He gave it the first try, and I learned quite a bit from watching him on things we should maybe do and not do. So definitely easier holes are a thing, I would say. I also learned, like, maybe we should be a little more careful on the, like, if you fall, your progress gets set to 0 kind of holes. I think having 1 or 2 like that is fine, just for a bit of variety, right? A little bit of stake for the game. Maybe those are worth, like, double or triple the points, if you're willing to take the risk, you know? But in general, I think he preferred this style of hole where you might knock it off the ledge, but it won't fall all the way down to the ground. So your progress might be set back a little bit, but not like all the way. So this is how I ended up doing the inside here. I put honey blocks all around just so like when it lands, it doesn't bounce quite so much. It kind of settles down right away. And then 1 ice block there. Raise the pistons. I have not seen the slime cube get stuck like in the tripwire hook area there. I was really worried about that. I don't know if it can happen. The other thing that could potentially fail is if it lands right against this wall in the very center. So basically, if it fell like right here, we would have a problem because the pistons can't reach. But I don't know if that can actually happen. Like, I haven't seen it happen. But we got to keep an eye on that. It might be a problem in the future. No! Oh, man. I thought I was moving a little funny in the game here. I was having trouble, like, doing what I wanted. And I just realized the spring on my D key isn't popping it back up anymore. You have to try operate on it. I've had this keyboard forever, guys. I can't change now. I want it to last even longer than forever. Oh, dear. Okay, it was a lot worse than I expected. I just spent 30 minutes trying to fix my D key here. And the rubber spring, it was completely gone. It sheared in half, so no more spring. So I ended up cutting up a ballpoint pen spring and just fitting it exactly right. And that's right. It's working. It's actually pretty close to exact. It's a little firmer than I would like. I have a feeling I'll get used to it like I have with my spacebar. I do have a backup keyboard if I need it. If I absolutely need it, but it's a different type, and I know I'm gonna struggle getting used to the new key locations if I switch. Anyways, I was just gonna show you the redstone here, how it works real quick. So this is it. I tried to compact it as much as I could because we got to build a lot of these, and we don't really want them taking up a lot of space in the arena. But we added a memory unit to each of these, so depending on where this frog light is, it'll go between the 2 droppers here. If it's in this one, it's off, like the lights are off and everything. But if it goes to this one, if we score, it will activate the note blocks, it'll turn the lights on and keep them on, because it checks if there's something in there, and then it keeps the lights on, basically. And then it also sends out a pulse to a hopper clock. Depending on how many items we put in this hopper clock will affect how many times it pulses the scoreboard and adds to the score. And then we also use another clock here to determine the frequency it updates the score. So we can make it count like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, like at that speed, or we can slow it down in 1, 2, 3, 4, like whatever we think looks better when we're adding to the score here, because if it's too fast you can't really read it and see it change. So we have full control over everything, and it'll be easy to balance the game later. If we need to change the scores up, we just change the amount of items in the hopper clock, which is cool. And then we got the note blocks down here. This is actually a big shout out to Fanasu, Dave, old friend of mine from Pixelmon. He actually suggested this note block sequence for me. I think it sounds pretty good. I like it. And then in order to reset everything, the lights are on right now, we just have to send a pulse to this line on all of them, and then they'll all reset. reset. But anyways, I think we spent about as much time as we could on this project this episode. It's time we move on and wrap things up for today. I'm hoping by next episode I can get a big chunk of this done and maybe actually get some hermits over here to do a real test run of it. Would be cool. We do have to figure out a few things. By the way, I tried doing the water hole as well, which I think I might keep. It's like a good challenge because it like makes the cube move, and you gotta kind of hit it in motion a bit. Although I'll have to figure out some things with it still because I can't reach that now. Aha. Oh, and I can't get out of here because of the water glitch. So you have to go to the side and jump over. Yeah, it needs work. But yeah, if you have any feedback for me, I would love to hear from you. If you have any ideas on what we should do, how we should do the challenges. I'm also like really wondering how we should decorate this. Like, what should the stone be? What should we do for the ground? Should we keep it moss? Should we like get kind of crazy with decorating and texturing and all kinds of stuff? I'm kind of leaning against that because I realize like if we add a lot of detail to the ground, we're gonna have situations where like you go to hit the cube and let's say I put a flower bed or something, that's gonna get in the way. So I'm almost thinking we keep it more arcadey and simple looking. But yeah, if you got ideas, let me know, please. We could do it like how Cub did his golf course, where I think he just had like moss with the green concrete lines every so often. Oh, bad spot to show you that. Yeah, like over here we could kind of demonstrate. Like I think he just did something like this, where every second line you switch it with concrete, and it looks pretty good. Maybe we do something similar here. But I would love to hear from you. But we're gonna move on here. There's been a lot of minigame stuff happening on the server, and I do want to feature it a little bit, even if it's quickly. So first off, XB invited me to check out his new air hockey. We played a little game there with Skizzle and Impulse.
Dribble and swing over the heads. Oh, whoa, bouncy.
Where did it? Oh,
that almost went in.
Almost bounced in.
You had to be cool with it.
Yeah, I almost put it in.
Ooh, I got it.
Grab
Yes.
those
Nice.
hands. Okay, I'm gonna back up a little bit. Here we go.
Angle.
Come on.
Angle. It's all about the angle.
Oh, there we
gosh,
go.
it's so scary.
Okay.
It's so scary. It's on our side.
We got control. Got control.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
did it go
good
in
one,
bouncy?
good,
Too bouncy.
good.
Too bouncy. You got it. Hit it back. Oh no!
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
How is that possible? I was facing your goal. How did
A power shot too.
Welcome to the world of Chaos Cubes.
There. That is.
Yeah!
Oh
That's my
no!
boy.
Did I not get it?
No.
No, it's in your
It's in my bucket. Come on.
No!
But yeah, we had a pretty good time there. If you want to see the full game, I'm pretty sure XB uploaded it all, and you can check it out on his channel, or I'm pretty sure Impulse and Skiz probably posted some as well.
Did you use the launcher?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking. I can see it there with Roxy perfectly in the distance. Like the pool table is perfectly lined up with it.
Got here pretty quick. So you made
All right.
cool, huh? That's cool.
Yeah.
Looks really good.
It looks good, and it's actually working surprisingly well.
What are we
And
playing,
yeah,
Doc? We playing 8-ball, 9-ball, rotation, 101? It's
Yeah,
great pool.
dude, man.
What you got?
Yeah, I know. I did too much research into pool. There's so many ways how to play it. So, I tried to Minecraftify it as simple as possible. So we have 8 red balls
Okay.
and blue. So we take turns, and as soon as all the red balls are cleared, you're allowed to sink the blue ball, and then you
Okay.
win.
So I do
They
want some
can-
power on the break, right?
Yeah, definitely. That's also no problem.
Whoa!
Yeah. All right.
Oh, almost got in the side. Oh, in the
There you
corner,
go.
in the corner.
That is it.
Yeah.
Oh, watch it. There's a collision here. Oh, if you pocket.
No.
the white one, you fall in there.
Oh, no, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Yeah. Bull Shark ESO. Oh, okay.
Boom. Uh-oh. Come on. All right, we're going to go for right corner.
All right.
A little bit of a harder shot.
Man, come on now. Like so far, I'm 0.
Oh.
Okay.
Nope.
Okay. I think this one is somewhat decently set up.
Yeah.
And it also works with the angles. Obviously, not as great with round shapes, right? But You can. Wait.
I think once you learn it, like it's probably pretty decent. But
Yeah,
it is,
yeah.
it's a little weird with the cubes for sure. Oh, that looks clean. Nice.
Nice.
Oh, it's gonna go. It's gonna go.
Yes, yes.
Oh, no way.
Oh yeah, if you use free cam, it's also allowed. Oh, nice shot.
Here we go. Side pockets, man. Side pockets never treat me well. I don't like side pockets.
Blue ball is also in a good spot. It's out of the way a little bit. So
that might be a little too hard. Uh-oh. Oh,
might be good.
No. That's a hard shot, dog. I don't know.
Yeah, but maybe this one for the short pocket?
Could be.
Side
You mess that up,
pocket.
though, putting the blue ball in.
I know. I'm gonna stunt. I'm gonna do this one. Wait. Check it.
Oh, it's looking good.
Not the first time Etho playing pool, realizing you need to call bank shots so everybody knows it was not a coincidence.
Yeah. You're just lucky.
Yeah. Need to call the bank shots, man.
Get out of the way, blue.
Okay.
Get out of the way, ball. Uh-oh. No.
Oh, don't go to the blue.
not
That's
work.
dangerous. Maybe. Yeah. In
No,
oh
Doc.
no! Foul! Grab!
Bucket
grab
it quick.
before it touches. Okay, this was roughly here. Yeah, no, I lose the turn and now you get ball in hand.
So
right?
ball in hand, is it like everything behind this line?
No, you can put it wherever you want.
Anywhere. Okay.
Yeah, and line up a nice putt or,
Yeah. Okay.
Fouls are always ball in bucket.
All right, watch this. Check this out. Look at this, dog. Look what I can do.
Yeah. That's nice.
Oh, that
line
sucked.
up. Yeah, there we go. No!
No!
Oh my god.
It's going corner. Yeah, you got it.
What? What went in this one?
You're supposed to say, oh, I knew that was going to happen.
Yeah, this one a double putt now, obviously completely bland. Yeah, check it out.
Yeah, it's going. It's going.
And the perfect setup for the corner shot here. Right. No, it's not going.
I think it will. Yeah, there it goes. Nice. That looks clean. Oh, no.
Iso Bustamante with the one shot. Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
That's... ball in hand, maybe?
That's unfortunately a foul.
I'm surprised that I missed. Okay, that's pretty good. Oh!
Oh! Wow, that went completely the different direction than I was thinking. Okay. Alright. Oh, good line. It's looking good.
No.
Soft touch?
No, not enough angle.
Effort. So let's see. If this is a
Oh, you're going
45
that way,
degree
okay.
angle. Oh my god. Okay, that's a tap in. That's worth a lot, I agree.
Oh, it's terrible.
No!
No!
Just sink it.
Nice. Uh-oh.
No!
You should have thought a little bit.
No!
That's like the worst
so
case.
shallow.
No.
No way!
Stop. Okay, feel free to hit it, Doc. Hit it.
No.
No.
I will have. Come on. Yes.
Like, it
Let's
matters
see if
where
it
you hit
gives
it on the cube, too, right? Like, if
Yeah,
it's
I
left
think
or
so.
right.
I mean,
Oh,
Yeah, that
see
was
what I
too much.
mean? See what I mean?
yeah, no.
Oh, you're so lucky. You're so lucky, Doc. Come on.
No.
Am I allowed to hit it real quick? Can I hit it real quick? No.
Okay, dude, actually, GG.
GG.
Another mini game we played was ZF's Is That Sheep Looking at Me? It's a new game he's been working on. It's actually a real life game, like a real life card game. He's trying to get produced right now, but he has ported it over to work on Hermitcraft as well. And we joined up with Egg, that's Etho, Grian, Gem. We played some games together and just hung out a little bit the other day. Grian,
I think I left Scar in a group.
all you gotta do is finish the observer clock here and run.
Okay.
Okay? I'm gonna run already, and I suggest everybody runs.
What?
What exactly is he doing? Etho, that seems very, very, very close to a lot
How
of
does it...
builds.
Oh, I see what's happening.
Whoa! Hey, got
I mean,
quite
that
a
was
few.
good.
Wait, did they land? I just had a panic moment there for a second.
Just litter on the floor.
Because usually what goes up has to come down, right? And they didn't really hit too much on the way up.
He's just spread out the cleanup operation like an extra 1,000 blocks.
Well, I was a little worried about Azuma's base for a second there. Is that sheep looking at me?
That's the question on everybody's lips.
Okay.
You know something sad, Zed? I realized I've never seen a sheep in real life.
You've
What?
Wait, hold on.
That
in
can't
your
be
entire
true.
life.
Never.
How have you
He did.
avoided that?
Out of all the etho lore in all the galaxy that's ever been dropped,
I don't
that's
think
the
they
one I
exist in
don't
Canada.
believe.
Like, I'm pretty sure Canada doesn't have sheep.
You like coffee, Etho?
I have like 3 or 4 cups a day. Yeah.
What? Yeah, what?
Wow. I also like just plain. Wait, like with do you have milk and sugar, or do you drink it black?
No sugar. I do whipping cream in it.
Wow.
What?
Oh,
Wait, no,
okay.
Wait, what?
I
Yeah,
like
that's
this
it.
lore.
Oh,
This is good
whipping
lore.
cream, not whipped cream.
Not
You're
whipped.
not
It
putting
hasn't been whipped
okay,
yet.
you're not putting
It's-
whipped cream on top of your coffee.
No, just like really thick
Okay,
cream.
really
yeah, just
thick.
really thick cream. Okay,
Bah.
okay.
It tastes surprisingly better than like.
No,
the-
I
the
can
thinner
imagine. I can
You just
totally
use less.
imagine that. I just for some reason thought you were putting whipped
I like
cream
maple
on top
syrup
of
in my coffee lately.
Let's see if we can win this. I'm gonna
What are you
yoink
doing?
Etho's hand.
Yeah, this is the big moment.
Yeah.
This is the calculated risk.
This is
Yeah.
crazy.
That sheep's looking at me. It's staring me in my soul.
I don't think it is.
Oh, dude, are you serious?
Yoinky yoinky.
This
Thank
game
you.
is just chance.
Sometimes you gotta take risks, Zed. Sometimes they pay off.
No way you have the mint one.
Yes,
There's no way he has the mint one, dude.
I got
How
the
am I
mint
supposed
one.
to know which one of the stupid sheep he put in the
I did not
discard pile
discard
happened
the
to
mint
the
one
mint
because I knew I would need it.
He put so many sheep in the discard pile. The one I chose was the one he's got in his hand, and I yoinked as well.
Green, you seem very upset. So I'm gonna yoink 2 cards from you.
Do it. I don't care.
Good lord, Etho.
How about you?
Do it.
How about you got?
6.
Let's go for 4 and 5.
Just take them, dude. Take them. They're all yours.
No, these are trash. Oh, dude.
Oh dear.
He's just pulled the grey head. If he's pulled the grey head,
I hate him.
I know he hasn't
hate
pulled the
him.
red
I
head.
hate him.
He's got the grey head, hasn't he?
All right, we're gonna get a little wild here. We're gonna lure 2 of Grian's sheep.
Oh baby.
Okay.
That sheep is not looking at me though.
Oh my.
I hate
What a
him.
guy.
There you reflips.
Yes, Green, yes.
That sheep is looking at me.
He can't
Oh
keep getting away with this!
One more reflip. We're getting them all out of the way. That's it.
Unbelievable.
Take him, Ether, they're yours.
You want to say goodbye to him, Grian? This is your new
Didn't
home.
like him anyway.
It's
Didn't want him
much
anyway.
nicer over here.
You know, it's all been a bit for, like the whole time. I'm not actually mad. I'm actually quite upset now. Now this one's got under my skin. Like
That tipped you
it's
over
not,
the edge.
it wasn't real, and now this one was a little bit real.
Yeah. I'm
This
sorry.
one actually got under me because how many coin flips have I lost now?
Ah.
Welcome back to Hermitcraft. Today, I want to start things off by saying thank you so much for the response to the previous Hermitcraft episode. It's quite possibly the best response I've ever received to a Hermitcraft episode. I really didn't know how that one was going to go down. Like, I thought a small number of people would find it incredibly interesting and everyone else would be quite bored. I mean, I spent most of the episode just fiddling about with lighting and composition and geeking out in Lightroom, but the response has been fantastic. It's been so lovely. I was reading all the comments and honestly, it was making me a little bit emotional. I don't think there's anything more rewarding than putting something out into the world that you've enjoyed creating and seeing other people enjoying it. So in today's Hermitcraft episode, we're going to bring those paintings into the world. But before we do, I have changed two of the paintings. One of them is the picture of Wells's base. I just don't think I quite managed to do it justice. So this is the new picture, and I think it's come together really, really nicely. You get the shape of the temple. This bridge here is providing a nice sort of leading line, and it focuses the eye towards the temple. We get some of the cherry blossoms as well. The clouds look nice. Really happy with this one. It also no longer puts this B-Dub's face on the third, which was it's really not noticeable. Like you really can't tell that there's a sort of face shape in the build until you make it the subject of the photo, and then the face becomes clear. And I'm sorry, Wells, but now I can't look at your base without seeing that. Now, the other photo that I changed is actually the one that I took of Zombie Cleo's base, which may seem surprising because I was actually really, really happy with that photo and still am. I think it was cool. It just felt a tiny bit unbalanced. I also took the screenshot from somewhere fairly high up. It was kind of like here-ish, and I don't know, I always find that a slightly awkward angle for builds and things. I tend to prefer to take them from like a human perspective, from sort of down low. So this is the new photo, and you can see it is incredibly dramatic, right? It's about as dramatic as it gets. We've got the sun in the background, backlighting everything. We've got the trees in the foreground that are silhouetted, and that gives a good sense of scale for the base itself. And you are losing some of the detail, right? Like some of this base is silhouetted and there's a lot of haze, but this is capturing a feeling. Whereas if I go to the original photo, I just don't think it does it justice. Like, it does do a really good job at showing you what Cleo's base looks like. It's almost like a scientific recording of what Cleo's base looks like. But this is what Cleo's base feels like, and that is more important to me. So now it's time to do some testing. So I've just changed two of the paintings in the vanilla Minecraft resource pack to the picture of Corralis's base, and the first one that I want to try is the 4x2. Oh my goodness, that's actually worked out so well. Oh my goodness. Wow, that actually feels like a window. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's actually really shocked me. I'm like speechless with that, and I really like this sort of setup. This is the sort of setup that I want to have inside the little museum that we're building here. Just out of pure curiosity, what does it look like if I do the 2x1? Okay, yeah, no. So the 2x1, it's too small, and also I think the resolution is a bit too high for one of that size. It doesn't actually feel Minecraft anymore, whereas this is higher resolution than the rest of Minecraft, but it still feels right, and oh my goodness, has that worked out. Wow, you can really feel it. You can really feel it. It's actually coming through. I wasn't sure if you were still going to get, like, the warmth that comes through in this picture when I placed it down in Minecraft. I don't know why it would change. I don't know why it would feel any different, but I thought it might, but it doesn't. If anything, it feels amplified by being in this environment. Oh, and at night as well, it looks lovely too. Cool, I am so happy with this. People who know what they're doing are currently adding these to the Hermitcraft server resource pack. And now it's time to start getting inspiration for building an art gallery. I've stumbled upon some really good interior inspiration from a music video. I love this grid light up at the top here, and I think we can do something like that. This is also very cool from a Spotify commercial. I think this could work. Now, I thought I would do a little bit of experimentation in a creative mode testing world before I actually build this on the server, just to get a feel for things. And one thing that I was struggling with is the grandness of the inspirational photos. I kind of don't want this to feel like a super grand art gallery. I want it to feel more like a slightly more industrial one, I suppose. So I've taken some of the shape cues that we found in the inspiration, but instead I've started adding some industrial touches. Like, we've got this like bright yellow paint. I think back here I want to have some cabling, and there's going to be like ducts and pipes going across the ceiling, and all of the paintings are going to be hanging from chains from the ceiling. I am just starting to realize, by the way, how massive this place is going to be. Yeah. Wait, what the heck? I've just started work on some ceiling bits, and I've started adding all sorts of dangly bits as well. I've been looking at pictures of the Tate Modern in London, and I seem to be matching the vibe quite well. That place is super brutalist and super industrial. Turns out it used to be a power station. I clearly just love power stations. Huh. I don't know if I'm going crazy, but I actually think having this really bright yellow, as much as I think it makes the build look cooler and more industrial, actually makes the painting feel much less vibrant. Wow. No, that's a big difference. The warmth has been removed by the excess warmth of the pillars. Okay, there must be something I can do here. I've tried moving the concrete upwards, and I kind of think it's interesting. I've also put some bits and rivets down at the bottom, which I do think works. So now I'm just going to get a feel for it at full scale. Okay, well, immediately this looks cool. I'm trying to decide if we go 3 across and then across like this, or we have a more tunnel-like build. I mean, this is a pretty cool environment here. But I gotta say, having all this depth and getting all the stuff stacking up on the ceiling, it definitely amplifies the industrialness. So we've got 6 paintings on display here, and we have a total of, I think, 28 pictures. That means there's going to be 5 of these going across. Wow. Now, I did kind of want to add a little walkway in between each one of the sets of paintings as well, so you can easily maneuver around, but that is going to make this significantly bigger. Goodness gracious me. This is enormous. This is huge. Okay, this is super, super big. It's kind of cool. It is kind of cool, isn't it? I mean, it is really, really cool. What is this exterior going to be like? Oh my goodness, this is massive. Where am I going to put this? This is meant to go in the shopping district. I'm also slightly concerned that things appear to be spawning in it. I keep doing the maths thinking that I've miscalculated, but no, there are 5 paintings per row, which means that there are 10 paintings in each one of the sections. That means that we have got space for 30 paintings, which is a little bit more than we actually do have, but it does leave us room, say for example, for like a coffee shop or something, which could be quite funny, or even like a gift shop maybe. Now that I've multiplied this, it definitely does feel very industrial, which is good. It does feel like we've repurposed an old factory or something like that, which is fantastic. I did not realize phantoms spawned in creative mode. That is so weird. Where the heck do I put this, and what the heck do I do with the exterior? I'm also starting to think, I don't know if I want line of sight to other paintings. Look at this. If you imagine I'm looking at this painting here, but in the corner of my eye, I can see all the future paintings that I'm going to look through. Ooh. Now that I think about it, when I go to art galleries and things like that, there's kind of like a push and a pull, right? There's like you walk into big, expansive spaces, and then you go through into a smaller space with like 1 or 2 paintings in it. I'm deep in the weeds now. I'm deep in the weeds. But look at this. Look, I'm doing something right. Oh, yeah. I'm getting circulation diagrams. Oh, it is time to create a floor plan. Never in my wildest dreams did I think when I started my YouTube channel in 2012, I would be at nearly 10 million subscribers creating riveting content out of floor plans. In fact, actually, that's exactly what 16-year-old me would think 30-year-olds would be making videos about. Oh no! Let's get this party started. You have no idea how long this has taken me. I put so much effort into this. Please allow me to run you through this system, all right? So I've got my little path here. We come in through the entrance, then we go through what I'm referring to as the sunset room, where we've got Corrales' picture. Then we have the atmosphere, which is going to be quite large and cavernous, and this is all of the pictures that I feel are like excessive in their atmosphere, their fogginess. I've tried my best to gradually gradient them from the greys into the more sunsetty colors, because then we're moving into the temples room, which you'll be able to see Cleo's temple through this door right here. So that transition was important to me. You can see all of these here. Then we pop through into the Moody room, which has got the Scar triplet. And then we come through into the details room, which is sort of like a slalom. And the reason I did that is because the details room relies on you being up close and personal to the pictures, so this forces you to walk quite near to them. Next up, we've got the Room of Whimsy. These are all the whimsical builds that I can think of course, Joel's being arguably the most whimsical. And then we go into the realism room, which are the two pictures that look the most like real life. Then we curve our way up into the dark room, two of the moodier bases. Drop it down into the Through the Trees room with myself and Grian. I just like this combination, the two sets of trees in both of the pictures. And then finally, we pop through into the Golem room. This is my favorite picture, so I wanted it to stand alone and almost act as a bit of a finale to the entire exhibition, as it were. Yeah, I am going to use the words exhibition. So there it is. This is the plan for the gallery. I think this is much better than the original idea. This flows really nicely. So now it's time to build it on the Hermitcraft server. It is now 3 days later, and I've run into a bit of a problem. Oh, it appears that my trapdoors are spinning. When I modified my custom Mumbo painting pack, I wasn't sure what other custom paintings were in it. Now I found the answer. In case you're wondering what you're currently looking at, this is actually Joe Hill's shop of alphabetized human bones, I believe. It's definitely unique. I mean, it's a bone shop, but like, this must have been a lot of effort. Like this must have taken a really long time. So as I say, it is now 3 days later, and I have had a little bit of trouble. You see, I don't entirely know where this build is going to go. That's kind of one thing. I mean, it's going to be pretty large, right? Like, it's massive. But that's fine. We have plenty of space. Like, this area back here does look relatively promising. The problem that I'm having is a vibe-based problem. I keep coming back to the build itself, and I don't know. I don't know if I'm feeling it. I've started building out the layout. Like, this is the atmosphere room, then there'd be rooms here, and then I've been building all of the other rooms. So I think this is where B-Dubs and Pearl's paintings would go. Then this would be the dark room. This is where mine and Grian's paintings would go, and then this is where Exuma's painting would go. So I've started doing the layout, and like, the flow is nice. The flow is good. I just think the vibe is not quite it. Honestly, the more I spend time here, the more it feels a little bit scary. Feels like I'm about to get murdered. And you know, I've spent a lot of time in hip and trendy spaces. I've been to a lot of brutalist areas, and I've spent a lot of time in converted factories, but I've never really felt like I'm going to have my organs removed, and that's what this place feels like. The one saving grace is I'm incredibly glad we didn't go for this, because this is making my skin itch. So I think it's time we go back to the drawing board a little bit and get this right. I'm just looking at the interior of the V&A Museum here, and I think this is a pretty cool mix of both incredibly grand and then also some modernness and everything in between. And before anyone shouts at me down in the comment section, I know that these are all different V&A museums, but what I'm saying is, I think we can find the middle ground here. Okay, immediately things are feeling cooler and much nicer. We have got one room. This feels really lovely. It's also a lot more compact than the first one. Like, because of the whole chained up hanging situation, you need a lot of space between all of the paintings, which made all of the rooms pretty massive. I genuinely don't like being here. Now, don't get me wrong, I do plan on doing all sorts of texturing and things like that with the floor, but I'm not going to do that for this test. Now, ceilings are something that I always struggle with my builds, but one thing that I've noticed from a lot of the art gallery references are these beautiful curving ceilings, and I'm trying my best to do that here, and I think it feels pretty good. I like the height that we have going on. I kind of want sky coming in, though. I'm going to deeply regret the number of shelves that I'm currently placing. Oh, okay. Does that give the impression of a big light box? I kind of think it does. What I'm trying to achieve here is this sort of feeling, or this sort of feeling, or this sort of feeling. And I definitely think it's getting there. Can I be a chandelier designer? That is the big question. I mean, I think that gives the impression of a big fancy light. And now that we have two of them, this room is feeling extremely, extremely grand. And while I've been building this, I've been psychoanalyzing myself a little bit. And I've realized something. I think the reason why I wanted to put my pictures in a build like this is partly because buildings like this do tend to be cool. Converted art spaces in old industrial factories are cool. But I think the main thing is that building a super grand and super fancy art gallery to present your own work feels a little bit, I don't know how to say this, thick-headed, you know? But I'm really proud of the pictures that I took, and I really want them to be in a cool setting, and I think this is working. This is also my first build of this type in a very, very long time, and I really like how it's come together. It's also kind of cool building something interior first. I genuinely have no idea how I'm going to do the exterior, but we'll come onto that later. I definitely think this should be an armor stand heavy build as well. I've just had a little security guard. I've also added some security touches here, and I do think it improves things. I tried to come up with a cool way to do a security camera, but nothing I could create really worked. Let's move on to the next room. If we take a look at our floor plan, we've got the temple room next. I'm really liking the way that this pink terracotta goes with the paintings. I think this works as like an art gallery color. Oh, I also did this. I'm not sure how I feel about it. This is my best attempt at making that naked David fella, by the way. I'm clearly getting distracted. And the reason that I'm distracting myself is because I realized that I've centered this room on 1 block, but all of my paintings are 4 blocks wide, which means if I want any sight lines, well, it's going to look weird. So I've increased the width of our initial room. The thing I was worried about was the chandeliers, but they're actually looking good. And that means we can also get stuff like this going on, which looks so good. So I've put a little bit more work into this room here. I've built up a nice light feature, which feels very museum-esque. I've also started messing around with all the different things that I can put into the rooms that makes them feel more proper. Like with this being the temple room, it is going to be filled with pictures of temples on the Hermitcraft server, but it makes sense that we would then also have artifacts taken from temples. Things like clothing, pots, and maybe even things like the brush. I could just put a brush in an item frame and present it as a tool. One other idea that I had, which is fairly obvious, is to include other small paintings inside the gallery, just to add some variation to the size of the paintings, but also to bring more paintings in. I really, really like this room, so now let's move on to the next one. If we go back to our floor plan, that is the Moody room, aka the room that is Scars. Now for this one, I feel like I should lean in to all of the greys and everything like that, so I've put this nice tiled floor in, which is pretty cool. We've got to all of the cyan terracotta. I am seriously, seriously enjoying how all of these rooms flow into one another. I really don't know how I'm going to do the roof of this one though. This one feels like it should be quite a close room. Like this should feel small, but then I kind of wanted it to feel different from this one. So I've done like a hybrid of small and tall, right? Like the actual ceiling itself is a little bit lower than this one, but then it does go up further. There's a little bit more depth, and I just feel like this suits the artwork that's going in here, because this is going to be very space age. All of Scar's photos have a lot of atmosphere, and I kind of wanted the room to replicate that, which I think it does. So now let's move on to the next one, which, if we go back to the floor plan, is this slalom details room. And this should definitely feel really tight and really close. Don't worry, by the way, when I build this on the Hermitcraft server, these end rods are going to be the correct way round. I just can't be bothered to do all of the placing. The detail room slalom is coming together. I really like this foresty green. I kind of want to paint my walls this color in real life. Now, because this is the detail room, I kind of like the idea that there'll be loads of items dotted around that you can take a closer look at. Maybe something like this, like really up the density of artworks in this area. Ooh, I like this. Oh, I like this. This is actually starting to feel like a really cozy little space. This might be one of my favorite little areas that we're forming here. I am a big fan of these lights. I really, really like these. I think one thing that I could do to improve it potentially is to add some detail to the ceiling above it. Maybe, but also maybe not. I think I preferred it before. This is significantly better. Wow, that looks lovely. This feels really, really cozy. Yeah, and this one is much, much nicer than this one. Okay, good choice. So now I would say this room is all done. We get a really good look at all of the pictures as we go past. And now we go into this room. Let's just get a quick refresher for the entire gallery experience. Everything is feeling really, really nice and really fluid. We've kind of gone down from being in a big, open, bright space into darker rooms. So I think now to get the contrast, we should go back to bigness. Ooh, but then again, this room sort of mirrors this room. So I feel like we can kind of get the scale back of this one and then almost replicate this room with this room. A bit like what I tried and failed to do over in this area here. Wow, I know I've said this a bunch, but I'm so glad we didn't go for this one. Now, with the Room of Whimsy, as it's called, there is quite a high density of pictures. And I feel like this room is quite small to house 4. I also really don't want it to feel like a full-blown corridor. So I need to think of something that will make this room stand out. Okay, well, first things first, really like the ceiling of this one. In fact, I really like the entirety of this room. I tried my best to build some sculptures in the middle. This is the last one that I've left. This was the best one. So that should give you some idea to the quality of my other ones. I'm a photographer. I work in the 2D, definitely not the 3D. But having fiddled about with the floor a little bit, I actually do quite like the idea of some kind of texture going on down here. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not sure on the spore blossoms. They feel a little bit heavy-handed. I'm not sure on this. It feels a little bit distracting. It almost gets in the way of the sight lines that you want for the pictures. I honestly think if I just put a bench in the middle here, that probably feels better. That probably feels better. And then the next doorway is going to be off in this area, so that will give a natural focus to the room, and we can get some bits and pieces on that wall there too. I actually think this feels quite nice. Yeah, I really like this. For some reason, it feels like a movie set. I think it's just a big soft top light. Now, I thought I could be cheeky with the next room and build it in exactly the same style as this room over here, but it turns out I can't. I kind of wanted to subdivide the room into different sections because on the face of it, these are the same size. But it's just, it feels weird. It feels wrong. I do want the space to feel tall, but I don't want it to feel like that. Ooh, with that being said though, there is something quite nice about these two rooms connecting up. Like, these two rooms connecting up, this makes it feel like a proper gallery. So I've decided to sit with that a little bit, and I've decided to keep trying here, and I think this is actually working. Again, I really like the push and pull of having this sort of small, cozy space, and then gradually it gets a little bit larger, and then we pop through here and suddenly scale. And given this is one of the final rooms of the gallery, I think it's important that we finish on a grand note. Yes, this scale is perfect. This scale is getting there. I also really like the subtleness of these rooms. Like, in theory, this was meant to be a room. This was meant to be the realism room, and then this is the darker room. But I actually quite like how open it feels. It also makes me think that I should switch the dark photos with these ones, because I can see both these and these. I think these feel tonally very similar, and then we'll go down into the dark area and then pop through into the golem photo. Just imagining those 4 photos lining up like this, that gets me very excited. Now, I've done a little bit more. We've got the setup for the 2 dark paintings, which can go right next to one another because tonally they are so similar. I think it will look really good. I also like that the way this room is set out sort of forces you to take a distant look at the paintings first, and then you'll have to walk up to them to properly see them. Very, very cool. And then finally, peeking through this gap right here, I want to have the golem. I've been spending a little bit of time thinking about how I'm going to do that while finishing off this room. I've done the chandeliers. The roof has been extended as well. I like this. This might just be one of my favorite rooms, which is good because it is the biggest. But now, again, I'm shrinking things down for this room, because this is a room dedicated to this one picture, the golem picture, which I really like. It was a real happy accident, and it is just so Minecrafty. So I really want to present it well, and I like the way that the door frames the picture. Again, you sort of view it from a distance and then approach. I'm intentionally making this room incredibly Minecrafty as well. We've got the logs in the corners. I've kept it quite dark too, so you kind of focus in just on the picture. I would say I am pretty happy with how this has come together. Part of me wants to add things in the corners, like there was a brief moment where I was putting copper golems up on the walls and stuff, maybe sitting on the shelves, and it is cool. Like, it is a cool detail, but I don't know. I kind of want this one to sit on its own. I quite like going from this big space with quite a lot of things in it into just a room with a single painting, with just a single door to exit, which actually, I think the door adds quite a lot. Like, weirdly enough, I actually do like this. I think that works out quite nicely, and then we pop through into the entrance area. My goodness, this was an enormous project. This, I've never thought so much about floor plans and layouts, and to be honest with you, Minecraft interiors in general. I am not a Minecraft interior person. So this is used basically every part of my brain to get finished, but I have to say, I'm really, really happy with how everything's come together. It all flows really nicely. I think I've given all of the paintings the correct amount of weight. Like, you want to stop and look at them, and the layout sort of forces you to look at them. The building itself takes you on a little journey, and it sets you up for what's coming next. There's big grand rooms and small cozy rooms. It kind of mirrors the builds on the server, and it mirrors the photos of the builds on the server. A lot of people said that my previous Hermitcraft episode was a love letter to Hermitcraft. I would say this art gallery is like printing that love letter on really nice paper. I think the thought and effort that I've put into this will be noticed by the Hermits and will be appreciated. I can't wait to see their reactions to this build and the paintings themselves. Which reminds me, I just got a message from one of the admins of the Hermitcraft server saying all of the paintings have now been added to the resource pack, which means if I do some fancy bits and pieces with the stone cutter, yes, this looks promising. This looks promising. This looks correct. Good. If I do some fancy bits and pieces with the stone cutter, I can get a custom picture. I mean, do I do my own? That seems like a good place to start. Oh my goodness, I'm so excited. Where should I put it? I want somewhere good to put it first. Wow, this is cool. This is really cool. Wow, I seriously don't have a flat surface to put this thing on. I would say this is good. I would say this is good. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. This is my first time seeing it in Minecraft. Oh my goodness, that is so cool. Oh my goodness, I'm so happy with that. I actually can't believe I built that. Ah. Well, it was fleeting. I hope you enjoyed this Hermitcraft episode, and I'll catch you in the next one. See ya.
Welcome to the Lifesteal SMP, a server where players can kill each other to steal a permanent heart. Every year, the server restarts, bringing about new teams, deadly players, and devious traps. Storylines develop, and day one is by far the most exciting, impactful, and important day of the server. And this season is just by far and away the best start I've ever had. Like, dude, I go freaking crazy in this video. Season 6, I joined late, didn't kill anybody. Season 7, I stole all the nether warts. Season 8, oh boy, you are in for a treat. On the server, there's a hard-coded limit of 1 mace on the server, the most powerful weapon in Minecraft. And so everybody on the server is speedrunning this thing. My plan is to take advantage of this. There's 2 ways to win a fight. Be better at them in PvP, or have a better strategy. We are going to get invisibility potions and rock up to people within the first hour of the server completely invisible. You do not understand how broken this is. I'm going to be locked and loaded to absolutely dominate this server.
Again.
Now, as everybody else leaves, I decide to mine my first tree and beeline iron. I need to be the first person into the nether. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Let's go, Youngie. Let's freaking go.
Bro, this is our season.
Now, before we get any further, like, I'm gonna get in the nether quickly. I gotta introduce you to the team.
Let's see a screen.
Let me introduce you to the Tricky Trio, my new team for Lifesteal Season 8, and let me tell you, when this is a banger team, it's a banger team. Luigi Twan, a renowned trapper I've never teamed with, but kind of an S-tier player. Youngie, the person last season who killed me more times than anybody else, and one of the best high ping players I've ever seen, and myself, me, Parker, RecRap2. We call ourselves the Tricky Trio, and this season, oh boy, do we have some tricks for the server. I'm going to get the pigs, and then I'm going for iron. If you want to follow me, Youngie.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
you're
with
going
you.
for iron?
I'm with you all the way. Rick, I
Yep.
also have a secret to share with you once we're in private.
I wonder if
Oh
I'll ever get
shoot,
iron.
a secret?
Unless we can trust Jojo, I don't know.
Ooh, oh, I see. Yeah, Jojo's a
You
little
don't- you
sus sometimes.
Yeah, don't trust me, bro. Don't trust me. I see so much right now.
If you're wondering why nobody's fighting each other, it's because there's a 1-hour grace period, which, by the way, makes the first hour that much more important.
Okay, Rick, I'm gonna tell you my secret, okay?
Okay, what's the secret?
Rick, I'm on 19 hearts right now.
What? No, you're kidding. You're kidding. You're kidding.
No, you're
Bro, you're joking.
When Stongs joined the server, he immediately withdrew 9 and gave them all to me. I'm not
No,
kidding.
there's no way.
I swear.
Dude, what? What?
I swear, bro.
That's insane. That's broken. That's broken. Oh my gosh, bro. What we do? What? All right, you're a PvPer. You're a PvPer. Wait, we need to get Luigi here. Where'd Luigi go?
Okay, mate, I'm gonna message him calls.
I'm gonna start smelting up this iron. And then if we can get
So I need to- I'm
sugarcane,
gonna get some
there's like a good cave here. So like we can just like insta rush caves.
There is actually no food. We're gonna starve. We're gonna starve.
No. I have 3
We're
pork.
gonna
I have 3 pork. Don't worry.
Okay.
See, this is why I wanted to go to the mountain. There's just an abundance of iron.
An abundance of loot.
An abundance of loot, you might say. Hi, Lopez.
I hear you.
I don't hear you.
Oh. It's the reciprocal. I get it.
Sorry, it just seemed like a funny joke at the time. Yo, do you see any iron, Youngie?
Yes, I see some.
Go ahead, Parker. I hear his mouse.
Oh, hi.
Bro,
Do you hear my mouse?
Hey, I heard the mouse.
I can hear the
way you
drag
click,
clicks.
I heard it. It was so majestic.
Correct. You got me with a piece of pork, perhaps?
Yeah. Here, come over here. Take a piece of pork. Here, let's go to the
Thank you. Oh,
savannah.
cheers, mate.
Let's pick up some more pork. I kind of want to go down into the mines here, but we need more iron or more food first. Nice. It would be awesome if we could be the first in the nether.
Yeah.
Which I think we have a shot at, but I wanna play a little safe.
So many animals over here. Do you see these?
Yeah. Here, I'll get the animals. You get the report. Oh my gosh, this cave is insane, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all keep it down up there. I'm trying to commentate.
I got you.
Yeah, stop giggling up there, Rick.
I literally was saying nothing, bro. I literally was saying nothing.
Sure, you little giggler. up there.
Hey, I don't mind being a giggler. Giggling is fun, bro.
How you doing, Rick?
I'm doing well. Just kind of gearing up, snagging some food. I got a hungry teammate to feed.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Your teammate would have happened to be.
What? Luigi just died? Youngie, where are you? I gotten separated. Youngie, where are you? Where's my boy? Oh my gosh, it's a wild minute tech. Hi, Minute.
Oh, who's there?
What's up?
Was it you, Rick?
It's me. Just passing through.
Rick.
How you doing?
Yep. Apocalypse forever.
Apocalypse forever. I need sugar cane. He's at negative. What? Okay, I'm gonna make a group.
Yo.
Yo.
Did you see Luigi died, bro?
Dude, I did. It's so bad, bro. It's so bad. Have you gotten a book yet?
I've like. No, I have so much left. I don't have any sugarcane though. Like,
Yeah, I don't
see any water.
either.
That's the
Should we
problem.
just like go without a book, or should we? I don't know what
We
the
could. I
game
mean, how
plan is.
vital are enchants? Like, do we really
Not
need
like
enchants that
super.
deeply?
I mean, it would just be nice to get have a little bit of protection. But maybe we do just send it because they kind of reduced the river count on this world. You know what I mean?
I say we send it, and while it's turning nighttime, we can search for a lava pool.
Dude,
and
I'm
get
at a lava pool.
spider
I'm at a
eyes
lava
for
pool.
invis.
Legit. Should I go
Oh,
in?
Perfect. Okay, give me codes.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay,
Luigi,
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna start coming to you.
I don't want to
I
talk
have,
about
like-
it earlier.
Dude, Luigi, how did you die?
It's okay.
It's a spear. The spear. They're literally walking towards me.
I hate the spear.
Why is this spear so much damage? He's just walking to.
It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good.
I can work my 9 hearts.
Oh wait, Luigi, I haven't told you. I have 19 hearts, by the way.
What?
Did you not hear what I just said?
You didn't hear. Say it again.
Luigi, I have 19 hearts.
Wait, what?
When Spongs logged in, he immediately did /withdraw9 and just dropped them to me. I swear.
Wait, my chat wasn't lying. I thought that was like as a joke. I was like, oh, he's at 19 hearts because he's gonna get like what?
Yeah.
Oh my
bro,
god,
it's
dumb
actually
Spongs.
insane. It's actually insane. Here, come to
Okay,
the
right,
portal. Like, should I just enter? I should probably just enter, see if there's anything like immediately close.
Yeah.
I agree.
Okay, basalt. Dude, I legit might be the first person in the nether.
That's good. I just realized there's no advancements in chat too. No one will know how we're moving, like at all.
Yeah.
That's so
I see a
good.
fortress. Should I rush
Nice,
it?
Nice.
Yeah,
Go,
rush
go.
it. Be super careful. Realistically, we get these mats and we just get out instantly, bro.
Okay. Here, I'm gonna re-give you guys the cords. I don't think I gave you exact cords, Youngie. It's in a cave. It's like a little out of the way. I'll cords are like at the entrance to the cave, like 20 blocks away from the lava pool. Okay.
Okay, but we're starting. Oh, okay, it's fine.
Dude, we're cranking. This is good. We're gonna be the first ones in the nether. We're gonna rush nether warts. Like, I see the fort. We're gonna get in, get out.
Should I not get any diamond gear? Because I'm pretty deep in the cave right now.
Oh, like, go ahead, get diamond gear if you want. Okay, it's okay.
I have 99 right now.
I have an iron chest plate. Dude, it's gonna be so good. This is like the most awesome way to start the server, bro. We're gonna get this in legit like 20 minutes, bro. Like we're cranking.
Dude, we can now advance this run. That's the scary part. People are gonna know we have pots, but like,
shoot,
they can't see us anyway, bro. What are they gonna do?
Nothing, bro. Yo, a terrible fortress. People know.
Oh.
Nether wart acquired.
Nice. Okay.
Blazes are gonna be the main thing. So yeah, if you could get here, Youngie, with that extra iron, we can make some armor. I have a shield and a chest plate, but like, not a whole ton else. You know what I mean?
Do you guys have food?
Yeah. Blaze spawner spotted.
Okay, there was low-key a glitch with the plugin, and the server reset everyone's hearts back to 10, so I need to go back and collect from spawns.
Okay. Luigi, do you want to come to the nether with me then?
I do live a heart, so
Oh wait, how many hearts are on Luigi now? You back
I'm at 10. Yeah.
Don't say a word, bro, don't say a word. Dude, I already told the glitch anyway, so hopefully they'll fix it. Okay. Are you heading to wreck now, Luigi?
Oh shoot, I think I'm dead. Okay. I'm taking a chill pill. I have 3 rods. Bro, this is so scary.
There are no mobs spawning at all, so we're gonna have to get very lucky for spider eyes. Yo, what situation you in?
A scary one, bro. Why is the server so laggy too? Oh my gosh, bro. Dude, there's 7 blazes!
Yo, please be careful, Red. Please be careful.
Okay, I'm backing up. I'm retreating.
Please.
Dude, that's insane. Okay, I'm gonna explore like the rest of the fortress, maybe. Like, I just really don't want to die, you know what I mean? And I got no support from you guys.
Oh,
scared as I was, I only had 3 blaze rods. That would not work for our plan. We needed more. Oh, that just feels like a death sentence going in there with all those blazes. Oh, we kind of need them though. All right, I have to boss up here, Luigi.
Oh yeah, you got this.
Oh my gosh. This is a tricky situation, Luigi. I'm not gonna lie.
Can you pick up stragglers like without like?
I'm just spawning more. Like, is the problem?
Oh wait, Agent City! Oh my god.
Ooh. Nice. Maybe you just focus that, low key.
Yeah, honestly.
Okay, I'm back.
I got Agent City.
This is so sketch, bro! I need backup! Should I just get rid of the spawner? I'm just gonna mine the spawner.
You already have enough rods for a decent amount of inputs.
I have 3 rods.
You can get strays, it's fine. We get strays.
Strays aren't spawning, but yeah, you're right.
Oh yeah, because
4 rods.
Prod 3, I'm breaking, mending. Just like,
Yo.
5 rods.
Looting 3?
Oh my, looting 3 is crazy.
Yo, looting 3 is crazy. Wait, should we go to a
Looting 3 is
stronghold?
nuts.
Wait, we could go to a stronghold, like.
Okay, Rick, I'm heading to.
Okay.
I see where it goes.
Dude, I'm actually a demon!
Dude, please do not die. Please do not die.
I'm not. I'm a professional. I'm a professional.
You got this. You got this.
I'm freaking out.
You're not making me feel confident about
No,
your
no,
situation.
no,
right
no,
now.
it's like chill, bro. I'm on like 8 hearts right now. I'm eating a steak. Like, it's actually fine.
Okay, okay. Shoot, some of the gold blocks. That's fine.
Wait, you're in the nether?
Screw, I'm sending it.
No, no, at the original room portal.
Oh, I thought that was you. All right, 6 rods required. Should I really be getting any more than 6, bro? Should I get out?
That's good.
Professional. I have 12 rods.
Okay,
I'm getting out. I'm leaving.
Dude, you're freaking
Yeah.
beautiful. That's insane. Okay, in this cave, there's like a